Everybody, welcome back to Police Quest Part 3. We're going to be playing some more of that. My name is Fractal My Mike, and I'm looking forward to getting back into it. Before we do that, I want to say hello to everybody and probably talk for too long. But yeah, you know, it'll be good. It's going to be a good day. I'm looking forward to X-Mensa. Good to see you there. Welcome, Grognak. Good to see you, Legion. Good to see you, Pylozan, Tudo, Dammit Banes, Legion, GT, all of the legends. Some guy in a hat. Welcome in. That cat. Did I say hello already? I don't remember. I go through a list of like 5 names before I forget one, so, you know, there's a good chance, I hope everybody's doing well, hope everybody's having a good time. It's a good Saturday evening over here. It's my birthday tomorrow, so that'll be fun, rolling into the birthday with some gaming on Police Quest. Hopefully I finish Police Quest tonight, I don't know, we'll see. It'd be good to get back to Discworld 3, I haven't been playing that for a little while yet. I got some catch up to do on the VODs. It's either that or I just decide to start taking hints. But I would feel bad taking hints in it because Discworld 3, I haven't taken any major hints yet at all. Any hints, I think. And the first 2 games in the Police Quest... why do I keep saying Police Quest?
Need a hand?
Yeah, that's right, Lysis. That's right, need a hand. Worst Doom sound ever. Yeah, I've got the sunglasses, they're here, I just didn't put them on to start the stream. I'll switch to them when we start playing Police Quest, don't worry. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought because I kept on messing up Discworld and Police Quest. So Police Quest 1 and 2 I played through with 0 hints. I don't want to do Discworld 3 with hints. I want to do it without hints as well, but I've forgotten what I was doing. So the only option I really have is to go back and re-watch VODs. Probably I could skip the last 2, maybe. Because the last 2 Discworld VODs, I don't think I really had much progress in. I think I had tiny bits of progress, so they're probably worth following to catch up. But I think I need to go back like 3 or 4 and just like speed watch them somehow, like watch them at like 4x speed or something to jog my memory, and maybe I can stop it when something interesting happens and figure out what the heck I'm supposed to be doing in that game. Because man, it's impossible to know what I'm supposed to be doing. Why is the music not playing? I pressed play ages ago. All right, there we go, that'll do. Bot Jams, g'day, good to see ya. Stream at 12 AM on my birthday. I mean, technically, we might roll over. I think it's a good chance that we will roll over till tomorrow. Although I am super tired today for no reason. Like, I didn't sleep too good last night, I guess, because I went to bed like not too late. It was like 11:30 or midnight or something. What time did I stop streaming yesterday? I forget. Maybe it was a bit later than that. But I went to bed and I felt tired, and I woke up and I still felt tired, and I don't know why. Watching Mike at 4x speed, yeah, it's good. That's a good experience. Everybody wants that. Definitely, that's the best way to do it. Dammit Banes, toward the end of the last stream, you asked for a box, and I was like, I crashed. I was ready to go to sleep, so I stopped streaming. But here's the box. We got Diablo here. You said Diablo big box? I got Diablo big box. Right here. Why is there a tape measure on my... I mean, I know why, but I thought I put it away. Anyway, I'll put it back where it was, basically, actually. Alright. What the... Welcome in, Sailor Midgard. Oh my gosh, it's Sailor Midgard raid. Thank you so much. Yeah, we gotta be looking at this Diablo box right here. A little bit of a leakage from the last stream, because I didn't actually look at it last stream. Welcome, Sailor Midgard. Just in time for the Diablo goodness. Indeed, indeed it is. This is a Blizzard Entertainment game. Before they made, I don't know, Diablo 3, I guess, they were pretty damn cool. I think arguably people would say Diablo 3 is also a good game. I haven't really played it, so I can't comment, but I know for sure that Diablo 1 and 2 are good games. Leakage happens when you get old, Grognak. Thanks for the warning, I appreciate it. Oh man. These screenshots look so good on the back of the box. Like, if I saw this and I was like, hang on a second, what year was it again? 95. I was 12 years old. If I saw this and I was 12 years old, holy crap. Holy crap, this looks amazing. Like, imagine being 12 years old in 1995 and seeing this. Yeah, no, there's no chance I wouldn't be playing this. I'd absolutely be playing this. This looks so good. And then it's got this freaking gatefold on the front, and you're just confronted with this demon and some hanging people. Like, come on. And like scenes of hell. Hellish scenes. Literally no chance that I wouldn't be playing this. I just have to play it. One way or another. Karif, good to see ya. It does look great. Do you guys not have phones? Remember that. Sailor Midgard, thank you so much for the raid. Did we get a shout out for Sailor Midgard? I don't know. You were 9 and it blew your mind? Yeah, exactly. Let me give you a shouty. My stupid bot doesn't freaking work. Hey, Pi, thank you. Thank you for that. Sailor Midgard is a legend, everybody. If you haven't checked out their channel, what were you doing today? You're playing some Elder Scrolls freaking Oblivion Remastered? Oh my gosh. I still haven't even acquired a copy of Oblivion Remastered. I should definitely do it. I should absolutely do it. I'm already following. I was like, wait, I'm already following. Why is it showing me the follow thing? I don't know. That's good though. I was like, wait, am I not following? Shouldn't the heart look like, doesn't it look like purple or green before you click on it? Anyway, whatever. Contents. Box content here. Diablo. StarCraft. Look at the freaking scores they were getting too. Oh, this one's coming in 97. Don't they put scores in here? I'm pretty sure I remember the scores for these games just being absolutely like top line scores. Wait, there's no Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness score? Maybe they didn't advertise it with scores, but they were getting massive scores. Like, you know, 95s, 97s. Like, I don't know if they got 100, but they were getting really close. Oh well. I guess they didn't print that. Man, I wouldn't mind that Blizzard mouse pad and hat and shirt. They probably sell it nowadays, actually. They probably still sell the exact same merch. I betcha. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. There's also, I sort of skipped past it, but there's an internet offer, an AT&T offer. Or advertisement. I don't even know if it's an offer, actually. I don't really care about it, though. Got the Diablo CD. Also looking good. Wait, why does this? Oh, that's the Battle.net is impossible to read on the back of the CD. It's all blurry and glowing. Anyway, Diablo on the CD, Windows 95 CD-ROM. I think Diablo is one of the games that, like, if you're trying to search for a DOS game, often it will come up as search results. If you look for like a DOS RPG, for some reason Diablo will come up in search results. I think it's AI. I'm pretty sure we can blame AI for it, because I don't think it used to happen. But I've noticed, like, if I'm searching for like, you know, dark DOS RPG or something like that, like Diablo will come up. I'm like, that's not a DOS game, guys. It is very influential, and maybe that's why it's showing up so high on the list of results. But it's like, I don't get it. I feel like something's happened to search results in the last 5 years or so. They just seem to be getting worse and worse, and I'm sure part of it is because they're trying to make money on search results, so they're like probably promoting stuff that's gets them more advertising views or whatever in like when you go to the pages or something like that. But I don't really like, there has to be there's something else going on. I wonder if the Google engineers even know what's going on. They're like, search has gotten worse, but it's good because we're using AI or something. I don't know. But talk about pizza resistances. This is a pizza resistance right here. Look at the fire in this. It's like if you went to a barbecue restaurant. This is what the menu would look like at the barbecue restaurant. Bit of fire illustrated with underneath the menu of items that you buy, and that's like a hamburger, and that's like some ribs. That's a steak. that's how you do a barbecue menu. What the heck? I don't know why my mind went there, but it did. Alrighty. Still 10 out of 10. It's 10 out of 10, still buggy and collapses occasionally, so true faithful recreation. That's exactly what you want out of a remaster of an Elder Scrolls game. You want the jank to be just right. It's actually really interesting because, like, apparently, like, I still haven't... Honestly, I need to install the damn game and actually look at it, but apparently it's like they re-implemented it into new engine, but, like, kept a lot of the core engine from... like the way the game worked in the old engine or something. Like, I don't really know what they did, but like they've kind of like just made it work different now in the remaster. It's interesting. I'm interested to see how they did it. I want to know. Maybe somebody's done a video on it by now and I can just go watch a video, but I wouldn't mind just going and clicking around and seeing what's going on. It's curious though that they were able to reproduce a lot of the same content and bugs and stuff like that in the remaster. It's very good of them. They improved the leveling system a lot with subtle changes. I like the sound of that because that was one of the reasons I think I didn't stick with Oblivion as much as I did. I mean, it's not entirely true. I spent a lot of time in Oblivion, but I think I spent more time Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Skyrim. I was about to say System Shock for some reason. Skyrim. I think I spent more time in those than I did in Oblivion, but I don't know. Like, I've never really cataloged hours, but like, from what I remember, that's where I spent more time, you know, in those franchised pieces, those parts of the franchise. So anyway, let me talk about this thing that's in front of me. This is the important thing that I wanted to talk about. It's the most important thing in the box, and it's how Blizzard produce a manual. So it's like, it's very informative, like as a manual, it's very informative, but there is a little bit of flowery wording in some of their descriptions, but they never leave you, there's like, I don't think you can really find a page in the manual that doesn't have some kind of lore on it, like in the margins at least, kind of thing. Like even though we're talking like technical support, there's still lore hidden in the margins here. Like you're not getting away from the lore, and they want you to know, like, they want to envelop you in the world of Diablo as quickly as possible and keep you in it, right? So, like, you know, even though they're talking about, like, how the game works, it's like, they're talking about Griswold the blacksmith and stuff like that. It's like, oh, you know, there's more to this world than just, you know, a store. It's like, here's your blacksmith and it's this person, and you talk about them, and, you know, the page where they're talking about, like, the auto map, you're still getting quotes on the side. Stuff like that, and the further you go into the manual, the deeper it gets into the lore, until you're getting to, like, descriptions of items in the game are now full lore mode. It's like, they're not telling you, like, exactly how things work, like, you know, in a list form or something like that. They just, like, they give you a description, like, how it affects your character and stuff like that, which is really cool. Very cool. Once you get past, like I said, the deeper you go, the more you get. Like, the spells and magic section just has cool illustrations all over it, and, you know, obviously. But then you get into, like, actual lore and, like, you know, bestiary and that kind of stuff, and then Baal, Lord of Destruction and stuff like that as well. Then you get to the Librarius Ex Haradrim. The Haradrim, and yeah, you get everything. You get everything. Book 1 here. You got book 1. Look at that. Symbol of the Order of the Haradrim.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made.
Hero Quest is pretty cool. Condor, good to see you. Good to see you, Condor. How's it going today? The Return of Terror. Freaking, I should just do a reading of the manual of Diablo for an entire stream. I think that'd work. The nature of soul stones. There's a notes section in the back, unadorned with human handwriting. I think this is, like, probably the only place where you don't get lore in the entire manual. And I don't know if that's necessarily true. They might have snuck in some names in there that might be lore related. The legal notice, I guess that's probably the most devoid part of the manual of lore. At least even on the credits page, you still get, like, symbols and stuff scribbled along the bottom. Like this. Anyway, cool manual, everybody. Very cool manual. How's it going today, everybody? How's it going, Condor? I believe the Oblivion Remaster runs on the Unreal Engine for visuals, but the Creation Engine is still in the background, so modders can still use their previous knowledge. I think that's really cool. I just hope that they release some tools to make life super easy for them to get things working and stuff in the new model. But, I mean, maybe they've done that already. I don't know. Unreal 5 for rendering, but still use Creation Engine for everything else. See, like, okay, so... people say it like, oh, it's so easy. It's very distinct. It just uses Unreal 5 for rendering, which is like, okay, sure. And animation, of course, right? Like, Creation Engine is not taking care of the animation system. Like, just rendering, it's not just rendering. I'm sure the particle calculations are probably handled. They're probably also handled by the engine, right? Like Unreal. They're probably not deferring to the Creation Engine's particle system. That would be weird. And I bet you, like, the physics system is handled by Unreal Engine and not by the Creation Engine. I bet you there's a lot more to it. I bet you it's a lot more complex than, oh yeah, it's just the rendering and everything else is Creation Engine. That's what everybody says, though. Everybody says that. Creation Engine handles NPC schedules, interactions, but you got no proof of. So yeah. I mean, it could be all kinds of things. Could be all kinds of things. Blizzard got roasted doing the live show, and rightfully so. Yeah, they should have. I liked the guys, the random guy's comment. He comes up because everybody was expecting at the time, and I don't know how Blizzard could be so tone deaf. Blizzard had said, like, there were hints that Blizzard were going to announce a new game, a new Diablo game probably. And is this some kind of out of season April Fool's joke or what? Like, because they just announced like a crappy mobile game that nobody wanted, like none of their core fans were interested in. I mean, maybe some of their core fans were interested in, but most of them weren't. 83 I was born. In the year of our Lord, 1983, Anno Domini. I know that means year of our Lord, but I just like being silly like that, you know. It does handle the graphics too, though. Yeah. No, but a lot of people have said when I've sort of like asked about it, a lot of people have said, oh, it just like Unreal Engine does the graphics and everything else is Creation Engine. I'm like, I think that's a low oversimplification, but I haven't had a chance to look at it myself. But I'm sure that there's a pretty interesting separation of things in there. And I wonder if if there's any game-breaking issues with like having, say, if physics are handled by the Unreal Engine and it works differently than physics happened in the old game engine, I wonder if there's any like game-breaking functionality in there, like, you know, you were never intended to be able to do something, but now because of the way physics works you can, sort of thing. That's the kind of stuff I'm interested in exploring. Like, how does movement feel compared to the original? Stuff like that. Anyway, that's Diablo. Thank you very much, Dammit Veins, for asking to look at Diablo. My hair looks weird. I swear I just went and did it. I don't know. Maybe it looks different in the mirror when I'm looking at it versus on this computer screen. Diablo 1 or 2? Which do you prefer, Mike? I prefer 1. I think 1 is the superior product because it's simpler. And I think simplicity is something that is overlooked when people are designing games in the modern era. I think simplicity is pretty important. Like, basically, like, you can interchange, like, because of the complexity of a lot of games these days, you could interchange, like, you know, Skyrim for another game, like, let's say, like, an open world, what is it called, Far Cry game. You could interchange, like, the concepts in those pretty easily. Like, I know they're not exactly the same. They have some pretty vast differences, but, like, in terms of complexity of, like, a lot of the mechanics, it's got a lot of similarities, like, you know, crafting, you know, potion making, stuff like that. It's not exactly the same, but they're both very complex games, but they're complex in the same sort of ways. Their complexity pushes in the same direction, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying they're the same game. I'm not saying it's just a skin change of the same game, but like the complexity of the game pushes in the same direction, and I think that that's less interesting than just focusing on like a core mechanic really well. I like both those games. Like, I like both those franchises, I guess. Although Far Cry I've kind of become bored with. I'm not bored with the Elder Scrolls at all, so you know, there's that. But yeah, I think like if you look at a game like let's say Diablo 1 versus Diablo 2, like what changed between Diablo 1 and 2? That's a good thing. The bigger world, I think, is good, like having more locations to go. Getting companions is kind of interesting. I'm not like, I think it's good. I think it's ultimately good, but it feels a little bit too like easy. Feels like it should be like, I feel like that kind of adventurous journey and like recruiting people to help you and stuff like that feels a little bit too easy in Diablo 2. I don't know. Then there's like, okay, there's a lot more vendors, so like you don't really start to feel like you're getting, like in Diablo, I always sort of felt like I had a kinship with the people in town, because there was only the one town, and you're in Tristram, and you get to know all of the characters and the players in the world. Like, you know, it's a very small scope. Whereas in Diablo 2, they went more, and they've got, you know, you can pick up quests from people, and it gets like there's like a lot more going on. Whereas in Diablo 1, like, yeah, you get your quests, and it sort of like drives a plot forward of some kind. Whereas Diablo 2, I think it's sort of like, what's the word that I want to, it dilutes maybe a little bit, that kind of content, because there's so much more of it. And I don't think you would ever spend time, maybe I'm wrong, maybe some people have, but in Diablo 2, it's not like you go to a town and like, okay, I'm going to set myself up in this town and just sort of like play it out here, and this is like where I'll live, and I'll always return here, and you know, that kind of thing. I don't think that's like a feeling that you would get, whereas like Diablo 1 locks you into that. Just talking purely about like experiential stuff there, but then you talk about like mechanical changes, like adding all of the skill trees is an interesting idea, but I think that ultimately I don't like it. I don't like it very much. I like something like skill trees have made their way into Skyrim and other, you know, Elder Scrolls franchise or Bethesda franchises at this point as well, and I like the idea of like, I kind of like the idea of that, but I feel like maybe there's another way. I don't know. I don't know. Diablo 1's more claustrophobic. Yeah. Horadric Cube is cool. I like the idea of that. Interacting with your items and like caring for your items is a cool idea, but you still end up at the same point where you're like, I'm going to throw away this thing to get some other new thing that's better. Like, so taking an item on a journey with you for a bit longer and keeping it for longer is a cool concept. But I feel like maybe that's somewhere where it's like, I don't know. Diablo is interesting. I think Diablo 1 is a really good core rule set. Diablo 2 is one way to push the direction. I think that Diablo 2 could have pushed it differently. Yeah, sets are cool as well. Is that what you mean, Tudo? Sets. Miamiville, good to see you. Focus in the game setting. Wait, you like smaller scope, more focus setting, and game mechanics? I think the scope is not the problem. Like, a bigger world is a cool idea, but it would feel nice to feel like established. Like you can, for example, in the Elder Scrolls games, you could buy a house, and you could be like, this is my house, and I'm going to set my house up and furnish it. And you can like make that a thing for a while, but eventually, like, you're just going to go off and wander around and do more stuff. But you do get to, like, you know, you kind of get to know your neighbors and stuff. I feel like that's when the game really shows its flaws. Because you do have, like, neighbors and you live in a neighborhood, but you never really feel like you're really part of that town. Like, it's not like, you know, you get to know the characters in any more meaningful ways. It's just like you get a kid or a dog or whatever, or a spouse, and you end up with them in your house. And it's like that kind of has some like mechanics to it, but it's not very interesting. It's not very deep. So I think like the breadth suffers means that the depth suffers. Yeah, adding too much breadth to your design can cause your depth to suffer, and I think that's like really obvious in Elder Scrolls. And I think it's also obvious in Diablo 2. The places where they chose to focus the depth are in areas where it's like a really good Skinner box sort of design, where it's like, oh, I've got to get the next thing, I've got to unlock the next thing, I've got to get the next socket filled or whatever, you know. There's always something like that going on. There's always something to focus on, which is good, but I feel like, yeah, the sense of place is diminished because there is so much more place. And Diablo 1 had a sense of place that is unmatched. Not necessarily in a bad way, but yeah, it's different, you know what I mean? like when there's less but more meaningful choices, but at the same time I love the talent system in World of Warcraft. Yeah, like yeah, there's always going to be a bit of a difference. Sorry, I'm tired, and so I'm going to rub my eyes a fair bit today probably. I'll try not to, but I just had to there. If you're looking for depth, then you're looking in the wrong place in a Bethesda game. Yeah, that's true. But I love, like, Bethesda, like, the Elder Scrolls franchise is probably one of my favorite franchises of all time. And that's something that's, like, steeped in nostalgia a little bit, but also, like, the world building and the books that you can read in the games. And there is a sense of place. There is a sense of, like, this is a place that exists almost, that you don't get from a lot of franchises. I don't know. Diablo 2 just does feel like, you know, you get, like, I have strong memories of sitting there and, you know, from like 7 p.m. at night when I got to my friend's house, and we'd just set up a LAN and play Diablo 2, and we wouldn't stop playing Diablo 2 until like 7 p.m. the next day, kind of thing. And it'd be like, oh, holy crap, we just spent all that time, like, you know, running through dungeons and upgrading our crap and whatever. Like, it was cool. I liked doing it. But it was a different time. I couldn't do that now. And I honestly couldn't tell you much about, like, the world of Diablo, because it was so focused on, like, what am I going to do to, like, achieve the next thing for my Skinner box, you know, get my dopamine hit. I don't know. So yeah, I think Diablo 1 is, I like it more. It has like a lot of the same things, but I like Diablo 1 more because of its simplicity. I think all of the extra added complexity is just like more layers of the same onion, which is not a bad thing. Onions are great, like onions. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Like, my answer is Diablo 1, but I don't know if I can really justify it to a hardcore Diablo 2 fan, and I don't think I need to. I think it's okay to like either one more than the other. But if I have to pick one over the other, I'm going to pick Diablo 1 over Diablo 2. How's it going, Itsy Nibbles? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Man, if only I could have, like, arranged my thoughts before I answered that question. But it's pretty, actually, I would always just say my default, but I tried to elaborate, and it went, I went all over the place a little bit. But I still stand by what I said, I think. Pretty sure I can stand by that. Missing LAN parties is I also miss LAN parties, Grognak. We've got to... I've heard of people who go to LAN parties and they hang out at, like, you know, once a year they go off and set up their computers in a cabin or whatever and play LAN games. I love the idea of doing that. I should call my old friends I used to LAN with and see if they're up for it. Rent out a building somewhere remote and just go there and LAN party. It'd be sick. Maybe one day I'll do it. Maybe one day. How's my tea already, like, cold? I just made it, like, 30 minutes ago. Or whatever, 40 minutes ago. I guess that's a little while. I guess that is a while for a tea to be sitting around. Fractal Mind LAN bunker. Yeah, man, if I, like, win the lottery, that's what I'm gonna do. It's a great idea. LAN bunker. Love it. I hosted Diablo 3 LAN party back when it came out. The first night, the servers went down, pretty much just drank heavily. That sucks, Miamiville. And that's another reason I didn't like Diablo 3, and that's why I didn't really play it. Like, I've literally not played Diablo 3. I don't remember if I have played it on, like, a friend's account or something like that, but I'm pretty sure I've never touched it. Diablo 2 is where I stopped. Because I was like, it's always online and there's a real money auction house or whatever it was. I can't remember all the details anymore. I just remember being like, why? I don't want any of that. I want to play LAN games with my friends. It's easier that way. But they were like, we want more money from you, customer. Which is fine. They're allowed to say that. They're allowed to say that. Should I play Police Quest 3? That's what we're here for, right? Let's do that. Load up Police Quest 3. Yeah, it's the Kindred on DOS. We're running it on the DOS box. We're using Sound Blaster settings because So I felt like doing. Finally. That's right, Legion. Video game company wanting money, unheard of. I mean, look, I want money too for my games. Like, I want to make a living from it, which means I need to sell a lot of games. Probably won't. Not from the ones I'm working on at the moment. I feel like it's a little bit of a sunk cost for me at this point. But I'm going to make the games. Hopefully they make enough money that I can go full time. But the next couple of iterations on game dev in the other franchise ideas I've got, I'm excited about them. I think they'll make money. Mike, they are allowed to say that, but we are also allowed to not buy their crap. Exactly. Which is what I did. I didn't buy Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 or the mobile game. Look, if Blizzard turn around and say, we want to give you what you want, and here it is, I will buy the next Diablo game. Like, if the next Diablo game is basically like a step back to like more offline play and not having to like screw around with like weird multiplayer features, I'll be there. But they're not going to do that. Hence Torchlight success. I just need one person to buy 1 million copies, and you're set. Yeah, that's right, Grognak. If you're volunteering, the link's there in the chat. You can go buy 1 million copies of that game. I'll get taxed at like 50% though, which sucks. That's why I'm not going to use itch for the next launch. This is boring, Walls. I'm sorry, Mr. Walls, but you're boring me. Restore a game. Resume here next time. That's a good save name. What was I here for? What was I doing? What's the context of our current situation? We just did a police chase, right? And then the guy died. Our suspect is dead. He killed himself on the road. Where's my notepad? Oh, it's all the way over here. Put it down on the ground. All right. Yeah, our primary suspect in the attempted murder of our wife has killed himself unintentionally. He was involved in a vehicular accident, car accident. He crashed and suffered the consequences of speed and improper driving safety. And he's dead. He's being killed. So I guess I gotta go to the coroner is probably the next place I should go. I'm gonna go in here though. I think I went in there to get a profile on the criminal and I couldn't. It may be too late. I really don't know. Seems like there's nothing going on in here. Just walk out. Just walk out. There's no door there. You just walk out. It's funny I can use the finger to go into the room but not to leave the room. Isn't that funny? What a strange world we live in Police Quest. If you were to start making games today for the first time, what would you change in the process? It's a really difficult question. Like, I guess if you reframe the question to, if you were a kid interested in starting making games today, how would you go about it? That's a bit of a different question, but it's a little easier for me to like maybe wrap my head around. Mandatory season passes. Hey, Kareef. Hey, DC, good to see you. Wish I could point my finger somewhere and just suddenly be there. Lissai, yeah. Imagine if you could do that. Just teleportation by pointing. Pretty good. No loot boxes, Coburn. So I'm just going to reread the question because maybe I misunderstood it. If you were to start making games today for the first time, so basically if I erased all of my game development history, what would you change in the process? I don't think I'd change anything. I think it's too hard for me to say like what I would change. But if I rephrase the question as, if you were a kid today trying to start making games for the first time, what would your approach be? I think what I would probably do is start with like I'd probably start with like Unreal Engine or Unity, much like a lot of people do these days. And I don't know if I would be making point-and-click adventure games. Although, like, if I take into account all of the stuff I've been streaming and playing, those would be my influences, right? So maybe I would make a point-and-click adventure game. But, I don't know. I don't know what I would change. It's very, very hard. Very hard. I mean, I've been making games Miami since I was, like, 10 years old. It's not like... The game that I released at the start of last year wasn't my first game. It's far from it, but it's also yeah, it is in terms of like releasing the games and like getting feedback from the games releases and stuff like that. I think that's have more of an impact than the working on the games themselves. Like, I haven't really changed that much. It's more about like I would never expect a point-and-click graphic adventure game to make, to do something like what Balatro would do, right? Like, if I wanted to do something like what Balatro did, I would do something very, very different. I would not do something like Balatro, but I'm just using that as an example. Yeah, I think these games are more of a passion project than something that I expect to make money on, if that makes sense. Like, I will probably make less money on making games than I have. Like, I've made more money by streaming over the last 5 years or whatever it is, than I have from making games in the last year and a half. So, in terms of like bang for buck, I think they may actually be on par. Like, actually, I haven't really done a breakdown. That'd be an interesting thing to do, is like go and look up the exact amount that Twitch have given me and the exact amount that I earned from putting out my games, and see if like see how close the hourly rate is. But I'm pretty sure that'll be similar, or games will probably come out on top actually, because I've been streaming for a long time. But I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a hard one to answer as well. That wasn't even the question, I don't think. Can you show us your very first game, or is it no longer a thing anymore? Yeah, I don't have anything from like probably I don't know, 2010 or so, maybe. I don't remember exactly when, but like, yeah, I've got no old hard drives or anything like that, so I was not very good at maintaining a decent backup. I do maintain hope that there's like a CD that will turn up. Because I don't know, like, I did have some CD backups, and I wonder if like one day one of those CD binders will turn up that has like a backup with a game on it. But I don't think I've got anything old. Certainly not anything from like the 90s. How much overlap is there between your streaming audience and your game buying audience too? I'd say it's pretty high. I don't know though. I don't get like, there's not like a referral link between the stream viewer name and the purchase. I can't, like, there's no I don't have a correlation. If I could make a correlation, I would maybe learn something from that. I don't know. Sounds very like me and RPGs I was working on. I was super deep in 3 different systems until about 5 years ago. Worked on them since middle school. Wow, DC, that's pretty cool, actually. Yeah. How much overlap is there between... Oh, right, I just read that one. Mike's first game was Secret of Monkey Island. Mike has actually Ron Gilbert. Yeah, if... I would not trade my relative youth with Ron Gilbert for the success of Monkey Island, even though that sounds like it could be a worthwhile trade. I don't think I'll take it, Lassus. That's an interesting idea. Designed a card game, wrote a rulebook, and even demoed the game to my friends a bit. I'm thinking of going with Unity to try and make it an actual game. That's an interesting approach. There are definitely some good frameworks on Unity for making card games and stuff like that. I made one, actually. Yeah, there is a Steam game that you could, if you find it, you can find a Steam game that it's not for sale anymore, or at all actually. But a few people have it. I've given keys to a few people. But yeah, there is one game. I'm not going to talk about it though. That's from like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something like that. Yeah, I don't really have anything out there that's published that you can get anymore. And that's intentional from me. I don't want people to play any of my old stuff. I don't want any, honestly, I don't really want people to play the games I released last year. But anyway, I want to fix them and make them better too. Hi there, Sonny Boy. How's it going? But yeah, I think if you've designed a cool card game and you can demo it and you've got a rule book and everything, yeah, you should try and see what happens when you turn it into a video game. Could be worthwhile. It could be fun. But yeah, I don't know what I would do differently, because it's like, you're asking me to, like, how would I relive my entire life? Practically, like, one of the primary focuses for me, for my whole life, was creating art and creating video games. I wanted to be, like, there's been a few things I've wanted to be in my life. One of them was an animator. One of them was comic book artist, or, like, writer. I wanted to do both. Actually, I wanted to be an author for a little while as well. I actually studied writing. Yeah, it was like a minor for me before I dropped out. But yeah, primarily, for the most part, was primarily stuck with the game developer was like the idea that I wanted to do. And the reason I didn't do game dev, the reason I didn't go into a company is because, like, I talked to people in game dev, especially in Australia, and especially at the time that I was graduating, it was just a bad idea. Like, if you wanted to start a family and have, like, afford a mortgage and stuff like that, it was just a bad time to do that. And so I didn't do it. I went into another career path, and I don't regret it, but I did miss out on doing what I was most passionate about as a career, like as a day job. And if I had done that, I do wonder what things would be like now. Probably I wouldn't have the house that I have, and I may not have the family that I have, to be honest. I don't know. Let's go to the Coroners, which is, if I can even look at the map. Coroners is on 8th Street. So I have to turn on 8th Street. And it's just after Peach Street. Well, one of them a huge nerd, because you nailed that one. Oh, thanks, Surfins. Funny thing is, I don't think anybody ever would have called me a nerd when I was growing up. I was very much like, I acted out a lot. I wasn't very good student. And, I mean, I got good grades, but I was not a well-behaved student. I got suspended from school a couple of times. I got in fights. I was very athletic. I still wish that I was athletic. The only reason I'm not is because I've got a day job and I sit in front of a desk all day, and then I sit in front of a desk all night for gaming. But yeah, I wish I was athletic. I would like to spend more time doing athletics. Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, I just missed my turn. Whoops. Too busy talking. There we go. We gotta turn on 8th Street next. Hi Drew, good to see ya. We're gonna turn on 8th Street. Double check. After Peach Street, we wanna slow down. I used to do Taekwondo. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do martial arts. Whoops, slowed down too much. Stopped. Wait, where'd the coroner go? Wait, did I go past the coroner somehow? Wait, did I must have glanced at the chat before. I mean, I saw the sign for coroner come up, but I didn't see the... Well, anyway. I guess we'll try again. I don't know how I missed that. I'm blaming you, chat, for making a conversation that I have to read more messages and respond to. It's all your fault. slowed right down here. Why does it say oak? Hold on, what? Oh my god. Definitely doing this wrong. Whoa, Duke Donuts raid. Thank you very much. I'm going to pause the game. I'm pausing the game so I can say hi to Duke Donuts, the legend. I am doing well, thank you, Duke. How are you going? It's great to see you. Gotta click when the coroner's sign comes up. I didn't see it that time. I missed it, obviously. How's it going? Welcome everybody coming from Duke Donuts stream. Absolute legend and friend. Yeah, finally to get an opportunity to raid me. Thank you very much, Duke. I appreciate it, man. Luckily, I started the stream on time today. The box with the weirdest or most interesting contents that I have. Weirdest or most interesting, Shaboy J. I'll think about that. That's a hard one. I really like the contents of what's it called? The Colonel's Bequest. I really like the contents of that. Are you okay with Colonel's Bequest, Shaboy J? I am doing well today. Thank you very much. Good to see you, Shaboy J. Thank you very much for the raid, Duke. How was the stream today? What were you up to? You're playing some Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered? Awesome. I gotta check it out. What's your opinion on it, Duke Donuts? What do you think? We were talking about it earlier. What do you think about how they've done the integration of the game into the new, like, front end, essentially? Good with a few caveats? Interesting. So my understanding, like, everybody just says, whenever I talk about it, at a surface level, the answer that I get is Unreal Engine 5 does the graphics and the creation engine does everything else. And in my mind, I'm like, oh, it's a lot more complex than that, surely. Like, the animation system is probably handled by the Unreal 5 engine, not just the graphics rendering and stuff, right? Like, probably the particle systems, probably the physics is Unreal 5. Yeah, I don't know where the line sits. I'm sure there's like tendrils between both systems that like make it a lot more complex than it's just the graphics, if that makes sense. That's what I've heard, but that's not how it seems to work in practice. Yeah, okay. So your opinion on it is that it is a different interleaving of things. Interesting. Oblivion Remastered also gives Todd Howard a direct feed so he can watch how you play and enjoy the game. I hope it does. I genuinely hope that's true. And I hope Todd Howard is like the architect in The Matrix. Is that what the guy's name is? With all the screens on the walls? I hope that's what Todd Howard is like right now. And he's watching everybody playing Oblivion Remastered and going like, ah, I can improve this. This is what I'm going to do in the next game. Making some serious notes. There's a bunch of stuff that functions wildly different than they made changes to Creation Engine underneath. Does not really explain either. Yeah. There's something that has also been mentioned is they tweaked the leveling systems, which is probably a good thing because that game was sorely lacking in that department in terms of design. Like it made the game feel quite flat a lot of the time. So that's an interesting one. It just works. That's right, some guy. A lot of edge detection, movement, combat timing, and response stuff. The leveling system is much better. That's good to hear. That definitely was a place for improvement. Pi, thank you for 100
cheered
bits.
100 bits. I find it disturbing that our character Sonny Bonds doesn't have his hands on the wheel.
Oh, he doesn't need his hands on the wheel. He's driving with his knees. Like a true 80s action hero. Thanks, Pi, for the 100 bits. Lockpicking minigame is significantly worse for me in particular, and probably minorly worse for most people. I can't even remember the Oblivion lockpicking game at the moment. That's the one where you can see, it's like a side view of the lock, isn't it? Something like that. It's like a side view of like a cutaway view of a lock, maybe? Is that right? The Skyrim one is just like, you've got to put the thing on the right angle and then turn the lock. It's like really easy. I can't remember the Oblivion one for some reason. Driving these so you can wield dual pistols. No, it's not dual pistols, Shaboy J. It's a donut and a coffee. Donut and coffee. Speaking of coffee, that's what I'm missing. I haven't had a freaking coffee today. I've had one coffee, actually. That's a lie. I had one coffee today. I need another coffee. That's why I'm feeling tired. Best lockpick minigame had Thief. I don't know if you intended it, Samuel, but it sounds like what you're saying is that Thief came with the best lockpicking game. Like there's the best lockpicking minigame exists, and it also has Thief attached to it. But you're right. I think that does have a superior lockpicking minigame. I've always wanted like a realistic lockpicking game in a video game, but it's very hard to represent when you can't like. It's hard to represent like all of the feelings and the sounds and, you know, that kind of like the sensations of like really picking a lock in a video game. I think like maybe somebody's solved that and it's like actually there's a really good simulation out there for lockpicking and we just need to import that to every game. But yeah, binding on 1, nothing on 2. Hi there, Atreides. Good to see you. Oblivion Remastered's verdict is it's good to get. It sounds like people are enjoying it, Atreides. Yeah, I haven't played it myself, but it sounds like the people who've been talking about it have been enjoying it. So that's good. I mean, I'm looking forward to getting it, honestly. I'll probably settle up on this thing and play it soon. I've been playing Cyberpunk. Honestly, Cyberpunk's been wasting a lot of my time. And by wasting, I've been enjoying a lot of time with Cyberpunk, excuse me. Yeah. There was a thread of conversation that I've dropped. I didn't mean to do that. Some really annoying issues with the interface as well. Like mouse lag and certain stuff not updating properly between resets. I'm not sure what you mean by between resets, but the fact that the mouse feels laggy is concerning. That's concerning, Duke. Yeah. Oblivion lockpicking is the side view with tumblers. Yeah, that's one I thought in. Yeah, cool. I think the Oblivion lockpicking minigame is pretty cool, actually. If that is the one, then yeah. Just like how The Witcher went crazy hard on all the RPG side content for a card game. Yeah. Make the minigames in your games so good that people have to buy the game to play the minigame. It worked for Frog Fractions, which I haven't played. I just understand that's how it worked, but I haven't played that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should play Frog Fractions. Maybe I should do it right now. I think the graphics is a simplification, not for non-technical people, like which animation to choose is probably still creation, but the actual animation frame rate, skeletons, probably Unreal, and where exactly they drew the line makes the difference. Yeah, of course. That's what I thought as well, Eli Witness. I was like, there's no way, like, because I have developed my own engines and animation systems and stuff like that, and I know like the complexities of that, and I'm like, I don't think you just slap the Unreal 5 engine on top of it and say, now it's rendering it. I think there's a lot more complexity to be handled. But yeah, I guess that's the difference between like, yeah, more technical focused inspection versus a casual, like, yes, it is Unreal 5 engine is rendering it, but the gameplay is still handled by the other stuff that was already there. I get the distinction. Yeah. Problem with the new one is that it does away with a few elements of consistency that the old minigame had, and the sound cues are unusable for actions like unlike the old one. Huh. Like when the UI resets state, the other dependent states don't properly update. So it's broken. It's basically the minigame's broken then. So if you have a mouse off on... If you have to mouse off on stuff to reactivate it when a modal closes. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, the UI in general is broken. Hopefully they patch that, Duke Donuts. That sounds bad. There's a patch that is rumored to fix a lot of quality of life issues, but overall, heard positive things about it. Lots of people experiencing Oblivion jank for the first time. That's good. Why can't we have remasters that don't change the content other than the technical aspects? It's easier said than done, I think, in a lot of cases. Unless, like, the developer's been maintaining the same engine and keeping things, like, relatively up to date for other games, and then they can just bring forward, like, the previous game and stuff. Like, even then, I'm sure there's still technical hurdles to overcome. It's just the way it is, I guess. The new one has no community patch fix yet. I would go for the old version. Ah, yes, the community patches, if you really need those, that does make sense. General UI stuff has mainly many minor bugs like that. The lockpick minigame doesn't have explicit bugs per se. Okay, overall Oblivion Remaster is a much better game than the original. I'm gonna have to get it and play it. That's the only answer, really. It's the answer that I knew earlier, but it's reaffirming the original opinion that I need to play this game. Why can't we have remasters that upgrade the gratification? Yeah, make the game more gratifying. That's what the remasters should be doing. Thanks again very much for the raid. By the way, if you're new here, if you're hanging out with Duke Donuts and it's your first time here, my name's Mike. I like old video games back there, and also here next to me, like Diablo. This is my new PC that I'm being very lazy with setting it up and configuring it to replace my current PC. I don't know, just too busy is my excuse, but I've been playing a lot of Cyberpunk on it, so like a lot of Cyberpunk. Hey Jadlers, good to see you. Make the max points 9999, but otherwise the exact same game. Oh right, just make everything easier, and you can level up better. That's a good idea. We should all do that with all our games. Anyway, hi, I'm Mike. I also make games. You can play them on itch.io if you like. Should stream a lot of Cyberpunk. I haven't streamed a single Cyberpunk. Sandy Audios, hello. The goat, the geriatric old Australian toad. Good to see you, Sandy. That fractal chassis is beautiful, Mike. It is really nice. Did you find it easy to put the components? It was so easy, Karif. I had like zero problems at all. Like, in terms of, like, I remember when I used to cut my fingers on cases when I was building PCs. Like, the cases just had jagged edges. That hasn't been a problem for a very long time. But being able to fit the right components into the right place has been, like, pretty consistent issue. I think the last probably 4 builds I've done probably hasn't been an issue for it, though. And this one included. I've got, like, the NZXT Phantom, I forget if it's got a number after the name. That's pretty decent to build in, honestly. It's great, easy system to build in. I've got the BitPhoenix, what are they called? BitPhoenix, I forget the name of them. I got a couple of BitPhoenix cases. The, I forget what they're called. Why can't I remember the names of these BitPhoenix cases? Anyway, I built a couple of systems in those. They're great. Very easy to build, but you have to target the components for the build, right? Like, that's always going to be the case. If you don't think about what the case you're going to build into, then you might have some trouble. But there was a time, like, probably anything before those ones. So what was the last case I had before that? I'm trying to remember. I think it was like a generic, like, Antec case or something like that I had before I did those builds. And that case I had a lot of trouble with, just getting the graphics card and the CPU to sit, like, I had to mess around a fair bit before I got the orientation of, like, everything just right. It was like a lot of cable management issues with that case as well. Yeah, cases have gotten really, really good. I'd be surprised if there's a modern case that's like, you know, not just a, you know, a $50 Cooler Master case or something like that. Even a $50 Cooler... Actually, I built with a $50 Cooler Master case not long ago, and it was totally fine. Like, yeah. So, I don't know. Modern cases are, like, way, way better for building. Haven't had trouble. Like, the only time you're gonna run into trouble is if you buy parts that are not fit for purpose in that case. which is like mainly talking about graphics cards and CPU coolers to a lesser extent these days. Anyway, yeah, I had zero problems building in this. It was so easy. Like thumb screws were a bit too tight in some cases. I had to get a screwdriver out to untighten them. But other than that, yeah, zero problems. I mean, that's not even a problem, right? To be fair, they did improve the leveling so much that I am yet to hear a person go back to the original due to the stat leveling feeling like us. Yeah, that's the most common compliment the remaster gets, Ace Roy. Persuasion minigame is good because it is a little ridiculous, easily learnable, and quick. I think that's also pretty cool. I always liked it. I always liked how goofy the characters would look. Like you move your mouse into like one quadrant and their face goes like from like a ridiculous smile with their eyes wide to like a frown and they're quite angry to just like a little bit of a smirk but like eyebrows raised. Like, yeah, that was always a fun mini game. I always liked wiggling my mouse around to watch their face go. Ugh. Anyway, you know how it is. Yeah, I look forward to seeing that in high definition. No blood to the blood gods is why you had trouble with Linux. Yeah, I needed to let some blood out. You're right, ABC. That's probably it. I have seen people comment that there are also only rats and mud crab in dungeons except for leveled monsters, so why even level up? Yeah. Well, that was kind of that was a little bit of a problem with it when it came out originally. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, milk for the corn flakes. Oh man, I don't think I've heard it phrased that way before. Archaeos, very good. Hey, Escape Cage. I recommend the Ghosts and Goblin remake. It alt keeps all the difficulty from the old games. Oh, cool. Yeah, that would be worth checking out. I haven't checked out a modern Ghosts and Goblins before. A few years ago, I had to drill out a drive cage on a friend's PC because the case design was before GPUs got this chunky. Yeah. Yep. Unriveting parts from the case. I used to have an NXT case that was a nightmare and was cheap. Did the job, but can't go back to their models anymore. Yeah. Again, it depends on what you're building, of course. There's always going to be... I think if you make bad choices on cases and components, then you might have a hard time, but I would be surprised if people had a hard time with this case. It's been very easy to build in. I'm sure there's some graphics card or some component that will be annoying for it, but anyway, it's working great. I love it. I'm gonna grab a box to satisfy Shaboy Jay's request. Since I've just been talking anyway, I might as well do it. I'm just trying to think of like what's a box with like the most interesting stuff in it. You know what? I'll see if I can find something cool. Yeah.
This makes my nipples hard.
I couldn't find the game that I was looking for. But, it's probably in a crate. I probably left it in a crate at some point. What were we talking about before we started talking about Oblivion Remastered again? I forget. There was another thread of conversation that I dropped, so feel free to bring that up. Genuinely don't remember what we were talking about. But anyway, it's all good. I have these video games. I've grabbed these boxes. I grabbed 2 boxes to satisfy your request because I couldn't find the one I was looking for, and I couldn't decide what I wanted to look at. I got Conquest of Camelot, Search for the Holy Grail. Or sorry, Search for the Grail, not Holy Grail. Just the Grail, regular Grail. Nothing holy about it. Oh wait, the Holy Grail. It says the Holy Grail on this side, but not on this side. Okay. Anyway, I don't remember what's inside this box, but it's thick. I think it's just like lots of floppy disks, but we'll have a look in there. I gotta play this. I really want to play it.
Yeah!
Like a lot.
Take that, Andy! Screw you!
And then this one I grabbed just because the box is interesting. I don't think there's anything that interesting inside the box. Nothing weird or interesting inside the box, which is what you asked for. But it does have a cool box. I believe this is the same company that made, what else did they make? They made, Rift, I think, I want to say. Is that right? No, Chasm the Rift, sorry, Chasm the Rift. I think they also made that game. Anyways, this is why it's cool. This is why it's cool. You have to to give you the full effect, I kind of have to open it like this. It's got a Tyrannosaurus Rex pop-up. It's also got a pterodactyl and a long neck Brachiosaurus, Brontosaurus, somethinosaurus. Yeah, we got a jump scare box. That's pretty good, right? It's your boy Jay. That's pretty good. Conquest of Camelot was like 12 discs. Yeah, there's a lot of discs in there. There's definitely a lot of discs. All right, so that's that. I'm not even going to open that box though, because as far as like interesting stuff, nothing. It's just a CD and I think maybe like a little piece of paper or something. I don't even think it's got a manual. It's just like a CD-sized manual, maybe, if anything. I hear the regular Grail was found by regular Arthur who didn't have any special swords or a royal title. Yeah. Well, he did have a sword. It just was like a regular sword that he pulled out of a sheath, not a stone. You know. Chasm, the elaborate fake 3D rift where every room is a cube. That's the one. Conquest of Camelot, the search for the Grail. Got embossing on the Camelot on the side here, very nicely. And on the front here. This is like a high quality sleeve for a Sierra game. I really love the artwork on this thing. It's so nice. I bet you the person who did the box art design for this had a lot of fun doing it. It's so cool. A 3D animated adventure game. It's so 3D. I love the illustrations. There's 2 screenshots on the back of the box. One is technically gameplay, but it actually looks like it's from a cutscene, to be honest. And one that's definitely a cutscene. Like, there's no way the gameplay looks like this the whole time, right? I can't wait to do the sword fighting and, like, combat and stuff. I think this game has some good combat in it. If I remember reading descriptions right, I believe it does. I haven't actually seen how the combat plays out. By the way, Benu, good to see you. Conquest of the Longbow is a much better game. I played Conquest of the Longbow. I didn't realize that they were technically part of the same, like, Conquests series. So I just played Conquest of the Longbow because, like, I want to play a Robin Hood game. I didn't realize that this came out before and is technically a prequel somehow. Honestly, I think they're so loosely connected, it's fine. They're like, I might as well treat them as separate games. So it's probably okay that I played Robin Hood first, but normally I try and play the first game in the series first. It's typical Sierra carton on the inside, just like a nice understated, I guess, print with a picture of a mountain, presumably some kind of Sierra's range or something like that. Sierra Mountains, I don't know. This L is so much bigger than the rest of the text. I think you'd be forgiven for thinking this is called Iberex Doctrina. I think that's what it's actually called. The L is just there for show. It's not the Librex Doctrina. It is the Iberex.
Conquest of Camelot. King Arthur. The Search for the Grail. Table of Contents. Liber Ex Doctrina. Introduction. Introduction. The trick with writing a story or game based upon a popular set of legends is to walk that thin line between tradition and originality. What I've striven to do with this game is to balance history and myth, fact and imagination, entertainment and information. Rather than adhere slavishly and boringly to specific stories, I drew upon the essence of the Arthurian legends and other mythologies to create a blend which I think will challenge you and entertain you at the same time. You will certainly encounter ideas that you never found associated with the King Arthur story anywhere else.
Wow, cool. That's good. I'm not going to read the whole book. Just wanted to read a little bit there. Looks like there's a lot of stuff in here. Looks like copy protection's in here too, maybe. Is that handwriting? Oh, there's penciled in handwriting in here. It's probably answers to secret puzzles that are in the game that I don't want to get spoiled by. Ooh, combat? Is that combat? Saracen battle. Fighter facing right, fighter facing left. Cool book. Very nice looking book. Very high quality Sierra product as always. We also have a hint book. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool item. There's some maps in the back. Man, I might just use this book just because I can, because it exists and I own it. Conquests of Camelot, The Search for the Grail, disc 1 of 4, and there are 4 discs, there you go. MS-DOS version. And the 5¼ inch floppy disks. Disc 10 of 10. Holy crap, that's a lot of discs, dude. No wonder the box is so puffed up. I hear that the regular Grail... Oh, right, I read that already. Read that. They're not really related other than the name. Good to know. They are set in completely different times. This game is about King Arthur, and Longbow is about Robin Hood. Yeah, I knew both of those facts, which is... Yeah, I knew that they were disconnected, but apparently they're connected. Mainly probably just Sierra marketing, I'm guessing. The Sierra logo mountains is called Half Dome. It's in Yosemite. Interesting. I wonder how far Barnes has driven now in the game. Oh, we're paused. And I think his name is Bonds. We're currently paused though, so don't worry. We just get to listen to the music from the game. Sierra Adventure Window. Place the red adventure window over the patterned areas in your hint book to reveal the hidden clues. Thank you. Oh, we're going to retain... We've retained... This is a registered product. I've got a registered product. This is a rarity. A lot of people ask if anybody ever registered their product. This one's been registered. Product name, Conquest of Camelot, The Search for the Grail. Machine, IBM. Disc number ID, 313-750032991711. Date purchased, 26th of the 10th, 1990. Version number 1.001. I'm not reading the whole card. Tandy Electronics! Oh boy. Mr. M. Jordan's. Store number 2323. Salesman initial MM. 16th of the 10th, 1990. I don't know what this is. This is the probably the barcode of the game or something. No, I have no idea where they got that number from. It's not on the box. 69.95. Paid cash. Got an official receipt from the store. Famous basketball player M. Jordan's. Yeah. Oh, no, this is registered. This is sent in. This is, you retain this part of the card, but the tear off part is gone. I have another of this exact card that is not torn off. But yeah, totally registered, actually. Board Jams. M. Jordan sponsored by Nike. Or Nike, yeah. Ken and Roberta Williams, founders and of family-owned Sierra Online Inc. A letter from the president. Dear friends, at Sierra, our goal is to provide the best possible entertainment for your I'm not reading all this. But thanks Ken for the letter. What's this? Ooh. I'm being very ungentle with this. Sorry. Europe and the Middle East. There's a nipple on this page. This is a cool map, though. I don't think you can get banned for the contents of a video game box from 1990. It's not even, you can't even see it. Like it's not. I think it's fine. It's fine. Pretty sure this is in line with the content guidelines anyway. It's not like the focus of the content. It's just circumstantial or whatever, you know. Just came back from lunch and the first thing I heard is there's a nipple on this page. Whoops. That's funny. The 10th anniversary Sierra catalog. This is always a fun thing to flick through. I don't think I've sat down and read through the whole thing yet. I've said a few times I should just sit down and read this whole thing because there is interesting stuff on a lot of the pages. A lot of the pages have some interesting stuff.
This makes my nipples hard.
Hello, Mike. This is me, Jeff Bezos. Please remove the adult content from the stream. Thank you. Thanks, Jeff.
Wow. Look at the size of those knockers.
We've moved on. We've moved on from that part of the package. I want this as a poster. I've said this before. I don't have anywhere to put up a poster of this, but I could maybe find some room.
They're lockers.
They are indeed. Oops, I just flicked to the end. There's other pages too. Oh man. There it is, the MT32. I have one right here next to me. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of this awesome content. Weird less so than I guess the weird thing is that there's 1,000 floppy disks in the box. I guess that's weird. I wonder if Sierra ever thought I wish we made the boxes slightly bigger so that customers could fit both sets of floppy disks in the box at one time. I wonder if I interleave them, if it'll fit. Like, you know, something like this. Let me try it. Something like that. It's really no better. It's about the same. Plus, there's still more contents to include in the box, which is, you know, a problem as well. Man, no wonder the thing's so chunky when you when it's sitting there on the shelf looking all bulked up. It's because there's too many floppy disks. They did eventually stop including both. Yeah, I'm sure they did. And then you could do a mail-in to get the other disc variety. I swear this does not feel good. It just barely fits. It's so chunky. Anyway, there's a couple of boxes for you, Shaboy J. Thanks for the distraction. I like a good distraction. We keep ourselves busy over here looking at video game boxes. All right. So, I'm just trying to make it to the coroner. I have no idea where I am right now. I'm gonna turn on the map. Southbound on 7th. Okay, we want to go past Fig. I'm gonna turn on Peach. I'm gonna turn on 8th. I'm gonna slow down. Lytton Coroner. No. I think we just gotta stop. And then get out. The coroner doesn't have a driveway. What? Maybe I've read the map wrong, everybody. Sixth Street is where we leave the police station. 7th Street, 8th Street has the court and the coroner. Maybe I just need to stop when the coroner sign is on the screen. Maybe that's all I need to do. This is getting frustrating though. I just wanted to go to the coroner to see if they've got the corpse and stuff there, you know? I think actually I'm supposed to go to the hospital right now because that apparently there was some news at the hospital about my wife. But I don't care about any of that. I want to stop the criminals. Hello? Why did it not turn? Huh. Okay. Okay, that's the court. I'm gonna go real slow here so I don't miss it. Going past the court. Going past Peachtree. Lytton Coroner. I've stopped the car and I'm trying to get out. No reason. Okay, I just can't go to the coroner right now, I guess. Just not allowed. I guess I gotta go to the hospital, which is 4th Street. It's on 4th Street. Okay, cool. At least today, box sizes depend on what stores expect, how much it fits. I mean, there's no boxes for video games anymore is also a thing. Hey there, Crazy Nut. Great to see you. How's it going? How many discs do you still have to make image files? Oh, that is such a big job. I have no I'm not dedicated to backing up every single floppy disk. I can't do it. I'd need to hire someone if I was going to do that. Lytton General, can I just get out of the car now? All right.
We've made it.
Bring on the smooth hospital jazz. Yeah, I forgot about the foyer music. Let me turn it up. Did she say something before walking off, or she just... I wish Duke Donuts was still here to comment on this music for me, and maybe he knows the history of it, you know. She said she's going to make a phone call. She's selling drugs. Who composed this music, though? It's so bad. Like, I think this is about the quality that I would do. Like, it's really bad music.
Can I get you something, sir?
I would like a flower. I'm visiting my wife.
I'm sorry she's ill. Perhaps a nice fresh flower would cheer her up.
She's in a coma. Let me buy that flower with my wallet of money. You buy another rose, you know, that you're getting very low on cat. What? No! Oh, no, I think I just soft-locked. It's very possible I just soft-locked. I forgot that Sierra has, like, you know, they count your dollars and stuff. You have $5 dues. I may have just soft-locked. Go to the waterfall in Heroes Quest 1 with the SC55 connected. Alright, I will do that. I will go back and play Hero Quest 1 with the SC55. Does it matter which version, or can I play the, like, I guess Heroes Quest, then that's a factor. But also VGA, or I guess there's no VGA of Heroes Quest, so it must be the EGA version, right?
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
I made image files of my games from CD, DVD. It took a long time. Only one game was both CD and floppy. I'm curious what that game was, Crazy Nut. Yeah, backing up games with like high quality floppy disk images is important to me, but something that I can't commit to. I really wish I could. Bwap, 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 bwap. Elite Frontier 2, huh? This music's not bad. Oh, here comes the Doctor. Dr. Wagner's face is grave, as he says. Hang on, let me turn down the, As he says,
I'm afraid I don't have any good news, Sonny. Marie's condition is unchanged. There's nothing more we can do but wait and hope. Again, I'm sorry, officer. Now, if you will excuse me, I have other patients to, attend to.
Dang it. Hey, Quantum, how's it going? Welcome, good to see you again. You gently place a fresh rose on in Marie's hand. However, there is no response. Nice try, Sonny.
Your beloved wife lies motionless in a coma. You wish there was some way to know what she's thinking, if she's thinking.
Let Marie keep her rose. Leave the monitor alone. It will alert the staff if Marie goes into distress.
Buddy
You can't change the medication by
500
yourself.
bits. Save the floppy copy content for your third channel. Backup Mind Mike.
Buddy, no one, you freaking legend. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. That's super generous. I appreciate it, dude. I also like the idea of a backup channel. A backup channel where I back up backups for my game backups. I think the word backup has lost a little bit of meaning for me already. Mar, good to see you. I hope you're doing good, Mar. What's up? No hi for me, Mike Sag. Oh, it just takes me time to read the chat is all. I'm sorry, I'm a bit slow on the uptick. I don't read all of the chat at once when I glance at it. Also, your name is darker than... I don't like the chat tool that I'm using, because it's dark, and the text isn't easily readable on it. And that's because I'm an old person. Well, back up there, Mike. Too much talk about backups. Yeah, totally backed up into a corner there, didn't I? The answer, though, is that it's not meant to be music. It's meant to be the sound effects of the area. Oh, okay. So if you use the SC55, it doesn't know what to do, but if you use the MT32, it's fine. I get it. Oh, that is pretty old, Mar. Wow. You must feel so old. Sorry, I don't know. I didn't mean it for that to come through as sarcastically as it did, actually.
You softly kiss your wife. Her eyelids flicker in response.
She's responsive. She's responsive. The chart shows that Marie's IV dosage is supposed to be 0.005, but she's on 0.15. 0.015. What the heck? That's like freaking 3 times the dosage. 3 entire times the dosage, my friends. You press the call button and hope the nurse is on the way. They're trying to keep her in a coma. I knew the doctor was the janitor. From Space Quest. The hospital reception is meant to be phones ringing and typing and so on. This is the Sound Blaster version, though. So it should just sound like phones ringing and typing if that's what it's meant to be. I don't know. Do you need something, Sergeant Bonds? Can I show her this? I can't show her. I have to talk to her. In an anxious voice, you tell the nurse you're concerned about the IV dosage. I'll get the doctor to check on that right away, officer. This is FM, yeah. It should be, I believe. Sound like a bunch of sound effects were in use in the reception area. To me, it just sounded like bad jazz music, but maybe you're right. Maybe I'm just interpreting it poorly.
Torn between feeling foolish and genuinely alarmed, you explain to the doctor that there seems to be a discrepancy between the IV dosage on the chart and that on the IV meter.
The doctor looks doubtful as he checks the chart. Then the IV. With a red face, the doctor says,
Why, you're correct, Sergeant Bonds. The dosage is obviously incorrect. I don't understand this at all. I can't believe our staff could make such a serious error. I have readjusted the IV. Perhaps Marie will feel better now.
Thanks, Doc. You gently talk to your wife, hoping that some part of her hears you. The digital readout indicates Marie's dosage. EKG monitor registers your wife's vital signs. It's a steady beep in response to her pulse gives you some small comfort. The rose is still fresh and beautiful, unlike your wife. What other actions can I take? Not really any actions, huh? We can kiss the wife again. Maybe she'll wake up this time. She flickered her eyelids in response. Can't sit on the chair. Dosage still correct. I need to stay here so nobody changes the dosage inappropriately. In today's world, they would sue for millions. Probably. Maybe they just jacked the FM driver and didn't care. Maybe they did. They probably did, Duke Donuts, yeah. Choice of words sounds so mean and aggressive. Which one? Sorry, I may have forgotten already. Just don't stand in front of some people throwing darts. Good idea. That's probably safe in most cases, actually. That was Police Quest 2 reference, I believe. FMM driver. She's not waking up still, even though we adjusted her medicine. Let's leave. Oh, I read that. I added the unlike your wife part. That was me. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Oh boy. It's a computer. If you want something, why don't you ask the receptionist? She won't talk to me though. She never talks to me. Hi, Sergeant Bonds. Your wife is in 307. Man, I can't wait until we arrest Morales or shoot her. You drop your partner off at the station, then drive yourself home for some needed rest. Like a good bread, you need to rest. Well, good bread dough. Spoilers? I mean, I'm just hoping that we get to shoot / arrest her. Because she's a horrible person, clearly. It's been like 5 days and he still hasn't changed his underwear. He still wears the same clothes when he gets out of bed every day. You go through the motions of getting ready for work. When you say you go through the motions, to me that sounds like Music Box plays Marie's favorite song. She liked to listen to it while you were on duty because it reminded her of you. Oh, I better take that. Yeah, I forget what I was saying about. Oh, going through the motions. It sounds like you're faking it. You're faking getting ready. So like, he just like pretends to brush his teeth. He pretends to shower. You know, pretends to brush his hair. You glance at the phone and hope that nobody bothers you at home for once. And we haven't been bothered at home for days. It's been great. Marie's not even here to bother us. I brushed my teeth once. With a comb? Ugh. I need to get that coffee that I said I wanted. It's getting late. Ba-da, 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 ba. Are the keys evidence? I don't know. Are the keys evidence? Music Box. You have Rockland's keys. Ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Ba-da-bum. Piece of Stilton. Isn't that cheese? He walks so unenthusiastically. That's true. They did downgrade the walk animations for these games. The more, like, trying to make them look more realistic. The strut in, like, Space Quest and Police Quest earlier games is so good. I mean, they had a total of, like, 4 pixels to work with for the animations, of course. Yo, Buns, be back in a sec. I want to arrest her so badly. She's clearly dodgy. She shouldn't have even... I wanted to fire her before she got a detective role. I don't even know how she got detective. She should never have been made detective. She's clearly a scummy cop. I want her to be fired and arrested and put in prison. The note reads, Sonny, Dr. Wagner called again to remind you that it's important for you to see Marie every day. I freaking went there. I'm going right now. I'm going back.
I'm going back. Back to the place.
Mike doesn't like powerful women? She's not powerful. I mean, I guess she could be powerful. She's horrible, though. She's definitely horrible. There's difference, Lassus. Serpents. That's actually funny. Wait, what? Press G. Press G. I didn't know you could leave the elevator. She's off to sell drugs. Indeed she is. Skinny one, g'day, good to see you. We've done a little police stuff. Mostly I've talked today and looked at video game boxes. Not a bad thing, I guess. People in real life move with lower frame rates compared to video games. If you blink less often, Karif, it makes the world look like it's smoother. If you're blinking all the time like this, then it does have a lower frame rate, yeah. I'm going back to the hospital with urgency. Sorry about the yawning. Make a phone call while you're upstairs. Morales never talks to me. Like, she's not operating like a partner. She never talks to me. She's always rude. She yells at me when I discipline her. Like, she should not have become a detective. There's no way she should have become a detective. Hey, the chart's not there. How do I know her dosage is correct? Worst idea, how they should bring in a team of new devs to reboot Police Quest series and then have the original devs be all weird about it. Just like what they did with King's Quest. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Okay, it's correct. It's still correct. Is the rose still good? Nice. Let's give her the music box, shall we? Marie's eyelids flutter almost as though she could hear the music box. You talk gently to your wife, hoping that some part of her hears you. Is the chick from Aliens? Just talk to her a lot. Do I have anything else? That's all I got. Use a flashlight on her face to, like, shine it on her face so she wakes up. Maybe this time she'll wake up. No. Okay, I'm leaving. Britain's dying. Griffin, how's it going? Is she from Aliens for real, or are you just saying she looks kind of like Sigourney Weaver? I think the King's Quest reboot only survived like one game or something. I don't remember it. I never played it because I haven't played any of the original King's Quests. So yeah, episodic, and each following one did worse than the previous. I don't think episodic is like a great idea for games unless you release all your episodes at once. And then people will play them all. You can't, I don't think, like, yeah, episodic is like, play episode 1 and then play episode 3 through 4, like in the old days with shareware. I don't think episodic's a good idea for releasing. Yeah, I think you gotta do... Unless you, like, if you can leave a genuine cliffhanger in a story that's very engaging somehow between chapters and get timely releases so people aren't waiting for, like, a year between releases, then maybe you can do episodic content. But, like, I don't even think Telltale did too good with episodic. And they were, like, probably the poster boy for doing it right? Half-Life 2, Episode 2. Yeah, what happened next? What happened next after that? Valve forgot to count 3 again? Somehow? I just skipped the entire day! I just skipped an entire day? How did this happen? What? I just skipped an entire day. What? Like... Clearly I didn't do a very good job. I gotta reload. Oh my gosh, what happened? What the heck? What's the time? How do you check the time in this game? I gotta steal the other lady's key somehow. Don't know how yet. You have messages on your computer. Where do I find the messages? Are they under personnel? I have no, like, record. Shouldn't I have a record of, like, awesomeness? Like, we did a lot of awesome things. The gun. Using a 40 meg hard drive for shotgun practice while still mounted in the mainframe and asleep. What? Outstanding contribution of Police Quest 2, Codename Iceman to Sierra product line. Still beautiful in motherhood. Maternity leave status. Nice. The Hustler. 1 day suspension without pay for running numbers. MIA. It's annoying because there's like real cops in here. Like there's like characters in the game, and there's also characters who worked on the game, people who worked on the game. And so like if you're just randomly clicking, you're gonna get confused. Homicide. 1991 44. Mike, the first time I played an episodic game when each episode was new and was a recent game that I'm not going to name due to possibly spoiling it. I had to wait 1.5 months between episodes 1 and 2, and yes, 1 ended on a cliffhanger. I'm okay with episodic releases as long as the wait isn't too long. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. I think even 1.5 months might be too long, because that's probably enough time for somebody to kind of lose a bit of interest. And if you want to maintain like your customers through the entire series, like it's a funnel. People aren't going to buy episode 2, right? Like they're going to buy episode 1, and if they like it, they'll buy episode 2. And if they are a bit like, it was all right, they might not bother with episode 2. So you're definitely, I think it's a funnel. You're definitely going to lose people between episodes. But if you release the whole thing with all the episodes at once, then that's your best chance of having people just buy the whole set on a whim kind of thing. Anyway, or release episode 1 and then like the subsequent episodes. Has been that long since the television format was to show a ton of episodes, then end on a cliffhanger for the summer. Yeah. I think people, it still happens today, right, with like streaming shows, except often nowadays most TV shows I think still get like, well, streaming shows, they dump the whole thing, but occasionally I guess we still do have those episodic once a week releases. But they still do the seasonal, like, okay, we're stopping now, and you have to wait till next year for the rest of the show. Is there any new items in here? I don't really see anything new. Yeah, I don't think there's anything new here. Let's try another case. Wait, also I'm gonna find out if Riker blows Picard up in TNG. Oh my gosh. All right, the Andrew Dent guy, the alleyway man, multiple stab wounds, blah blah blah, paint transfers, gold possibly from suspect vehicle, skin and hair samples found on the victim's nails, ritual, cult, murder. I don't know why this is here. 09987. Is that different than the other serial number? It's the same number. So I don't get it. Why is this on his file? Where are the photos of the cases as well? I can't see the photos of the cases. Try another case. So that's where that came from. $1991, 37. All right, if I remember right, it was 37. So this is Clifford Jones. And there's no additional info here. We got to talk to Childs. Is there a way I can talk to Childs? He's an investigator on a lot of these cases. Active in homicide. Police officer of the year, 1978. 6589. Shouldn't Childs be in this very office then? Captain Tate. Morales. Hank. It's not connecting. You've reached a number that's no longer in service. All right. I'm going to need that coffee. I think I'm going to need that coffee. Director of Cannibal Holocaust had some kind of visual novel chapter 1 released a couple of years ago. Then he died. Probably going to be a real long wait for that one. Oh man, I wonder if he left any notes behind for anybody to follow on with. That's sad. Hopefully I don't die before I finish making all my games. I'd like to not die soon. That'll be good, actually. Wasn't that movie Cannibal Holocaust made in like the 70s or something like that? It's quite old, right? Oh, late 70s. Okay. Don't make a game called Cannibal Holocaust before you die. Oh, alright, I won't. I have no plan to, so... I pinky promise, yeah. Documentation. Here's his keys. Alright, I'm out of here. Useless. This guy's just collecting a paycheck and does no work. That'd be nice. All I really remember is that they were brought to court to prove some of the bodies were fake. Yeah, I remember hearing about that too. I remember hearing that there was concerns that there was real gore and blood or something in the show, and they had to prove that it wasn't in the film. I've never watched it. I have no intention of watching it. Yeah, fascinating piece of history, I guess. Watch any good westerns lately? No, lasses. Haven't watched a single western recently. I feel like I should have, though. Oh, you know what? I should go to one. See if my nightstick's in my locker. Because they were they were... Wait. The director had the actors basically go into hiding to play up the real found footage aspect, but then because they were missing, he was suspected of getting people actually killed, so they had to show up again. Oh, right. So it's all part of his marketing campaign. I mean, it totally worked then. It worked for him, right? Watched Fistful of Dollars recently in 4K. I watched the... what did I watch? I've talked about it already. I just can't remember the titles off the top of my head for some reason. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly was brilliant. I absolutely loved it. And I watched Fistful of Dollars. Also, Shin, welcome in. Shin Jin Men. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. But I actually got to day 6 escape, but I got there by just visiting my wife during the day. I did nothing else. So I restarted day 5. Well, actually, I've restarted I haven't even gotten to day 5 yet. I'm back on day 4, I think. I don't know how to check the time though. I was asking that before. I haven't figured out how to check the time. Okay, my nightstick's not in there, so I guess my nightstick's just been stolen at some point. I don't have it. Can I use the toilet? Let's see. Flush, flush, the spiraling water is spellbinding, isn't it? Damn, no paper. There's also no basin to wash your hands in this room. So much for realism. How was the stream today, Shin? What were you up to? I think I need to shout you out manually. 1 second. Do it myself. Pixel art, so much pixel art. Oh, you were doing some pixel art? Awesome. What kind of what did you work on? Anything worth sharing that you want to share? There must be better tools for sequencing in Aseprite. I don't know. Aseprite's not the greatest. I definitely have found it to be problematic with some of the stuff I've done with it. I also don't like the UI very much. It could use a lot of improvements. But it does work, and that's, you know, it fundamentally works, and that's good. So if I go to, basically if I want to end the day, I just go to the hospital. That's all I've got to do. So like, at any time I can just say, I'm going to the hospital now, and just go, and it's fine. How do I check on the state of the evidence that I've logged? I'd like to know that. Can I refill the... Because I had to use a bunch of resources, right? The guy, like, I had to use road flares. So the road flare box will be empty. This is all fine. Is there anything else I need to refill? I can't think of anything else. Let's go up to 1 and we'll go into the supply closet, see if we get some more road flares. We might need them, you never know. Thomas the Tank thing on Blue Sky? Oh, nice. Let me see if I can click on that. Yeah, it's not loading. Hang on a second. That's funny. I like it. Good stuff. Alright, let's see if we can get some more road flares. I doubt that we can get any, but, you know, I used a bunch of them. We should be able to refill them. Man, what time is it? It's already, like, nearly 10 o'clock. I feel way tireder than I should right now. I need to get some actual coffee, I think. Take some flares. What's this stuff? This is batteries. I don't need any more batteries. I wonder if I don't need any of this stuff, actually. Like, I doubt that the game is going to be like, oh, you need to use more batteries now or more flares now. I mean, maybe flares will come up again, I guess. Possible. Got some pixel flicker. You never notice those things till you go live. That's right. Regulation shades. Oh, no, they're not. Thank you. You're right. I should be wearing them. I forgot to put my Police Quest glasses on. Officer Mike reporting for duty. That's much better. Alright, let's refill our flare hole. Toot 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 toot.
I stuck my finger in the hole. Nothing happened.
They look like licorice. Red licorice. Officer Kickass here. Where's the Tim Tams? Ooh, thank you for the Doom redemption there. Nice one. Where are we going? Nowhere. I'm just here for the music. Morales says, someday, hey, Sonny. If you want to drive, if you want me to drive, just holler. I am literally hollering right now. Why don't you drive? What's it? I want the key. How do I get Pat to leave? Alright, so what are we doing? Where am I even going? I shot my entire load at them. I don't really have a plan. I think it's like I wanted to go to the coroner's, but that didn't work out. But I'm southbound on 6th. Let me stop the car. I wish there was fast travel in this game. It needs it. Fast travel would solve this game's biggest problem, which is the driving section. It's tedious. I'm going to turn the music down. And I'm going to put on this. I'll be right back. I won't be long, hopefully.
Sierra Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created.
I'm gonna grab a coffee. Hey, Sandy, Officer Mike, ready to terminate anyone who doesn't obey the law. That's right. I should get some Terminator glasses. Good idea.
An enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII, you'll enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time. King's Quest VII.
inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire a brat.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors. Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest.
You know, we could sure use a little light in here.
Tim 2 alert. Sierra unleashes the next version of the most addictive game recorded to date to unsuspecting masses.
That's much better.
First, Sierra pulls you in with Tim 2's award-winning design. Next, they make it easy for anyone to get started with a 40-puzzle tutorial to play and replay at will. From there, they've got you. There's no way out because Sierra has developed so many puzzles and challenges at so many different skill levels that once you master your goal, there's always another challenge that beckons you back. Now they've added head-to-head play so that all the Tim 2 junkies in the land can battle for solution one-on-one. The incredible Machine 2 from Sierra.
That's much better.
Challenge your imagination to come alive and to battle with the creatures of Dungeons and Dragons. Grapple against the forces of evil as a Marvel Comics superhero. Hunt adventure and glory as Indiana Jones. The all-new role-playing games of TSR and Dungeons and Dragons. Unleash the power of your imagination.
Convicted felon Jesse Bain. Suspect has escaped from Lytton Prison and has taken hostages. Baines is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4. 2310 Mary responding, code 3. Sierra Online brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. This is the city, Lytton, a peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective Sonny Bonds return the crime-ridden Lytton streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to nab the infamous Death Angel and rescue his hostage-held honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics and expanded cityscape.
Thank you for the doom
and
there.
An intriguing plot that will test your detective street smarts.
Adrian, yeah, those
really
insects,
like
those animals. It's coffee. That's try winning. I made coffee. That's why.
When you want to play the hottest, fastest, most advanced fighting game ever, forget everything else and play Doom 2 on your PC. No other game gives you the incredible realism, the 360-degree smooth scrolling, and explosive action like Doom 2.
I played some Battledrome. Actually, try winning. I did play some Battledrome, so I played some of the giant robot games that I like.
Doom 2.
My whole thing is to play games I haven't played yet. That's like 90% of what I do. I can't play these games, so I've played them before. Oh well. Someday I'll do it. Someday I'll do it. Alright, let me turn the game back up so we can hear it. That's more like it. Coffee is cat poop drink? I don't know. I don't get the connection. Try winning. Has the cat pooped into your coffee at some point, and that's why it's cat poop? I don't understand. How did that happen? Omni, good to see you. Good to see you over there. Did Battledrome play me? Yeah, maybe it did. Maybe it did. Remember that time I beat Sonny at Parcheesi? Oh, you've got the Sierra Parlor games or whatever it is, where you can play with all the Sierra characters. There's, I think, I think there's one that's exclusively or something. Laura Bow? I don't know if it has Laura Bow characters exclusively, or if it's just like she's the host of the games. I'm pretty sure there's like a Sierra Laura Bow Parlor games or something like that. Hoyle 3, the one with the board games. Interesting, yeah. There's a very expensive... Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, the cats eat and they don't digest the beans, and then people... Yeah, no. I'm not buying that coffee. I don't think I'll never on purpose buy or try that coffee. It's just not something I need to do. Like, I'll give most foods a try, but when it's like, this food has passed through the digestive tract of another animal, that's, I think, I draw the line there. I don't think I want to do that. Oh, man. Yeah, I should have chosen my words more carefully there, shouldn't I, Omni? Very explicitly, Laura Bow, I should not have gone there, because explicit has connotations. One of the parlor games had Colonel from Colonel's Bequest in it, before Colonel's Bequest had even come out. Oh, interesting, Surfins. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm looking for a cloth to clean my glasses with, actually, right now. That's not a cloth. Okay. It's I found this. It's the drawing glove, so you don't get handprints on your screen while you're drawing on a tablet. Definitely not for cleaning glasses, although I am tempted to use it. I normally have one right here, and I don't know what I've done with it. It's probably underneath my No, it's not there. Okay, I thought it was underneath the drawing the writing tablet. It's not. What have I done with it? I literally, it's normally right here. Okay. Maybe I will use the glove. It's fine, just for this once. So many characters in Hoyle 3 that did not know the name, not at the time, because pretty much only Sierra games you had. Oh, that's funny. If you're like not familiar with it's the only Sierra game. It was probably the cheapest Sierra game or something like that. Vohol, Arnold, oh sorry, Vohol the android, King Graham, Larry. Did you get to know the characters though? So what's my plan actually? I guess it's the hospital, right? Because it's still the end of the day where the guy crashed and I haven't found any other leads. I was going to go to the coroner and I couldn't get anything from the coroner. The courthouse, I could go to the courthouse, I guess, technically. Southbound on 6th right now. Or I just go to the hospital. I don't know. Maybe I just go to the hospital. The music in this section is like unreasonably good. Like the driving music's actually pretty nice. I feel like there's too much daylight left to go to the hospital. I don't know. I think I might need a walkthrough for this one. So if you get out of the car, there's like no turning back, right? Like, can I go back to the car while she's not here? No. What if I can lock her in a room somewhere? Wait, so I didn't see my wife. I skipped seeing my wife. Oh no. I'm gonna have to reload. I just went to the hospital and then left. I just wanted to see if I could... Like, if you go to the hospital at all, it's gonna end the day. There's nothing you can do about it. So... what can I do? I don't really know what to do. Still want more Robo Death? Yeah, we can do... I'll do some Earth Siege or something at some point. Yeah. I don't know. I really like those games. They're very fun. Nick's picks parlor games with Laura Bow. I think they were just cut down editions of the full titles. Okay. I'm sure I remember seeing the title somewhere. Like, probably, like, in one of those Sierra catalogs. I don't know. Let me see. I'll have a look in the one that came with this box. Let's see. There's so much stuff in it, though. Almost dropped a floppy disk. They might have also, I don't know if this is the 10th anniversary, so they might have decided to stop selling at this point too. Games like that. Where's the order page? Is there an order form page in here somewhere? There is. Here we go. Let's see. So, MS-DOS, King's Quest 1 through... Oh, they've got 2 different copies of 4. Then it's Hero's Quest, Black Cauldron, Space Quest 1, 2, 3, Colonel's Bequest, Police Quest 1, Police Quest 2, Codename Iceman, Conquest of Camelot, Leisure Suit Larry 1, 2, 3, Manhunter New York and San Francisco, Gold Rush, Mixed Up Mother Goose, Thexter, Sylphied, Hoyle's Book of Games, Championship Boxing, 3D Helicopter Simulator, Homeworld 2. Sorry, Homeward 2. I'm like, there's no way Homeworld 2 is out right now. It's Homeward 2. I just read it wrong. Sierra's Online, Smart Money. No parlor games, huh? Let's see. Adventure game hint books, all of them. You can get all of them. Apple II, Apple II GS, Atari ST double-sided disc, Atari ST, Macintosh, Amiga. Music cards, IBM and compatibles, AdLib music synthesizer card, AdLib music synthesizer card with Visual Composer, Game Blaster, Roland MT32 sound module, Roland MT32 micro channel. Note, we recommend that all MT32 orders be placed by phone to ensure a proper model of your computer is shipped, or for your computer is shipped. At minimum, please call 800-326-6654 prior to ordering to verify the order information. T-shirts, Leisure Suit Larry t-shirt, Sierra Adventure t-shirt, Helicopter Simulator t-shirt, Colonel's Bequest t-shirt, King's Quest 4 t-shirt, and Police Quest 2 t-shirt. Wonder why Police Quest 1 didn't get a t-shirt. Yeah, so none of the parlor games are in there at all. None of the, like, I guess there's Hoyle's. Hoyle's Book of Games is in there. Hoyle's Book of Games, that's it, though. Yeah, I guess I'll have to look around at some point and see if I can figure out where I saw it. Don't drop that floppy. That's the important thing out of all that. That's the takeaway. So what do? Just go into the office, look at the computer, look for the messages that aren't there. There's no message section, so I don't know why it said there's messages on my computer. Maybe it meant there's messages on my phone, but there's no way to check messages, is there? You have massages on your computer. Use the computer. That's very clearly a map of Lytton, but I think when you look at it, it says it's like something else. It told me it was something else when I looked at it. Personnel, tools, is there a... There's no messages in tools. DMV, is there messages under this? Personnel, there's no messages here. Homicide, there's no messages here. Review case, case number 1991-44 is the wife's case. And there was no messages on that file that I could see. Like I don't see a messages button, and it's just like the same as before. Like the last time I looked at it. And I can look at all the files. I just clicked 5 and I meant to click 4 and there's no backspace. And now we have to wait for the computer to search. Sierra Adventure shirt would be pretty good, actually, X-Mensa. I wonder if there's any examples, like surviving examples that we could look at on the internet somewhere. That would be good. I do not understand why this shows up where it shows up on this case either. It doesn't make any sense. It's not linked to this case. As far as I know, it's not linked to this case. Maybe I missed a piece of evidence that I was supposed to find there? I don't know. Like, it's very weird. And I can't click on any of these, like, to find more information about them or anything like that either. Like, how do you check a message on the computer? So let me look at the last case that I know about. And then we can, I guess we just look at, I'll look at the computer again and see if it still says there's messages for me. You have messages on your computer. Where are the messages? Is there a is this the message bay? Like, how do you check for messages? Is it a tools thing? There's no messages here. And now our pentagram is cleared from the map. There's no messages there. I think it's fake. I don't understand why it would say there's messages on the computer. There has to be a bug, right? Oh, thanks for watching the stream with your cat, Bot Jams. It's a good way to do it. She rejected the idea and left. That's all right. My cat was, when I went out to make the coffee, she decided to stretch out on her back, like flop down on her back and stretched right out, exposing her belly for scratches. She's like a little puppy almost. Except she doesn't like it when you treat her exactly like a dog. She's still very cat-like, but yeah, she was like, scratch my belly, basically. It was pretty cute, actually. The messages are public. Leave them up. Herein lies the names of the programmers who, without undue fanfare, brought you this game. Doug Oldfield, Chris Hoyt, Kim Bowdish, Mike Larson. Rarely do you find anything of interest on the bulletin board. Was that an Easter egg? I guess I just found an Easter egg. I mean... The graph on the wall charts the homicides for the past 3 years. Like inflation, the crime rate rises steadily. That is clearly a map and not a crime rate chart. It's like, it's not like a red line that's going up. It's clearly a layout that's a map. You can even see the highway line, the line for the highway going through the city. It's... What the heck, man? Can't even open my own desk drawers? Locked? Locked. What if I walk this way? Is there another space this way? Hello? I'm gone. I'm never coming back. I guess there is a space over there, but I'm not allowed to see it. It's so thin. Oh, you found an example, X-Mensa? I gotta see it. One sec. Oh, it is thin. That is like some very cheap material right there. Maybe that's just what t-shirts looked like in the 80s, 90s, whenever this came out. 3D animate. I'll put it on the stream, actually. What am I doing here? Get everybody to see it. There we go. 3D animated adventure. Wait, they've got several of them. Well, this doesn't make sense. Has somebody made their own fake version? Like a reproduction? Anyone not have one of these? Sierra had a standing offer for this shirt as free, pay shipping and handling, if you fill out the return product registration card. John Williams wearing it here is sure they gave away thousands, if not tens of thousands over a decade or so. Oh, okay. So that's why there's so many of them on the floor. I was like, what's this one over here? Is it the same shirt? It looks like the same shirt, yeah. Well, over here, are they all the same? They might not be. It's hard to say. The artwork is Certified Fanatic. I can't tell what's going on. There's like Space Quest references from the look of it. I don't know. This is, I guess, the helicopter simulator thing. They've got mixed up Mother Goose characters. I don't recognize who this is. Just some random dude, I guess. Dragon from, I guess, like, I don't know, Heroes Quest or something. I can't tell what this is. I can't tell what this part right here is at all. This looks like more Space Quest referencing. Don't know what this is. Robot Man? Probably Space Quest. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Thexter. That could be Thexter, actually. That's probably Thexter. A Police Quest reference right there, I guess. That's a police car. It's very pixelated and hard to tell. There you go. Good stuff. Bunch of other shirts on there too. Oh, really? Nice. Let me see. What is that under? Bonus content? Merchandise. Okay. Huh. Yeah, there is a lot of merch on here, huh? Interesting. Police Quest flashlight. Promotional item, although it's not sure for which release. Okay. Probably the first Police Quest, otherwise it will say Police Quest 2 on it. The owner seems to recall it came with special release of Police Quest 1 or 2 that had a window in the box showcasing to flashlight. Somebody else recalled he got it with the purchase of Police Quest 1 VGA remake. I would say that's exactly where it came from. For both cases, I'm betting. Hey there, Jay the Ostrich. Good to see you. What are we shopping for today? Oh, we're not. We're just looking at, just got distracted a little bit looking at merchandise here on this website. Sierra merchandise. I would buy one of these Dynamics mugs in a flash. Visionary Entertainment Dynamics. Courtesy of Douglas Herring. Yeah, look, I would buy this mug right now. The problem is, this looks exactly like the kind of mug that you can get from, like, the printable, you know, the print-on-demand mugs. So, like, I could probably just make my own. Like, I honestly could just make my own exactly like this and just have it. But I would know that I've made my own forgery. Which I guess is not a bad thing. I'm okay with owning a forgery. This one looks pretty cool, actually. What is this? A bottle opener? Or is it letter opener? Letter opener. Okay, Conquest of Camelot statuette. According to John Williams, these were executive gifts given to members of the press and bigwigs at top retail and distribution companies. Picture courtesy of Robert Fisher. Oh man, I want this. This is what I want, actually. This is pretty cool, actually. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, moving on. Why does it always scroll to the bottom? It feels weird. Is this Thexter thing, I wonder? It's just poster? Okay. Posters are like a little less interesting because they basically just cover art. Clothing is cool. Employee, 5-year employee sweater. This game could kill you, the Colonel's Bequest. I actually like that. How come I don't have that in my collection? I need this. That's what I really need. Oh, man. T-shirt of Colonel's Bequest, Lorabo Mystery. Picture of courtesy of Christopher Ray. This looks great. I would totally wear that shirt. All right. I think I might be done looking at... Oh, maybe we'll look at the badges and pins section just for a second here. These would look cool. The patches would be pretty cool. The happiest place in cyberspace. TSN. We play games with your mind. Alright, what else is there? Blizzard Entertainment Notepad. George Esparza's business card. Okay. Sierra FX Notepad? Headcrab. Space Quest 5 Spike Doll. Throne of Darkness figurines. Nice. Apple Cider Spider Cider. Half-Life 2 Bottled Water. That is such a lame... That is such a lame... Why would you produce this? I don't know. That's a very lame thing. It's not even a big bottle of water. It's like tiny. It's a tiny bottle of water. Oh, man. That's ordinary. Sarah Online Wine. That's actually probably a great vintage, right? 1982 vintage? Wow. How much is this worth, I wonder? From 82, according to eBay listing, this wine was served in very limited edition on one of Sierra's early parties at Ken and Roberta Williams' home in Oakhurst. Looks like at least one bottle escaped that night. Wow. That's wild. You have an Excalibur letter opener as well, Jay? That's pretty awesome. Codename Iceman poster looks like Captain Kirk. Did it? I thought it looked like the Iceman cover. Maybe they based Iceman's visage on Captain Kirk. You remember Sylphie? You played a lot of that? Nice. Wonder how the Half-Life 2 bottle of water would taste now, like after the 90s to 20. I mean, Half-Life... Was that a Half-Life 1 or a Half-Life 2 bottle of water, actually? That's a good question. Half-Life 2. So it would be like mid-2000s, I guess. Early 2000s. Just got up. Well, good morning again. Where was it? Iceman poster. I can kind of see what you mean. I kind of can see what you mean. Rescue mission or act of war? Codename Iceman. I'll have to try Iceman out. Like, apparently, it's not the greatest Sierra game. I'll have to try it out sometime. Anyway, we were actually trying to solve crimes in Police Quest, so I better get back to it. I was going to finish Police Quest tonight. There's no chance of that happening now, though. After all of the distractions I've had tonight, and it's totally my fault. But yeah, there's no chance I'm finishing this today. Unless I figure out what to do real quick. But I'm not sure what to do. It's actually a serious problem that I've encountered. Like, if I look outside, what time of day is it right now? I can't even tell the time of day. So what am I supposed to do? Like, just go to the hospital, see the wife, go home, go to sleep, come back to the office and get another letter from the doctor saying I need to go to the hospital to see my wife? Like, why is this happening all the time? I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. Like, we chased down the guy. I don't know what to do. Do I hand in the keys as evidence? I'm going to try handing in the keys as evidence, but that's probably going to soft lock me in the next scene. I want to hand in the keys as evidence. Evidence doesn't want that. Okay, I suspected as much, but now I've confirmed it. That's one less thing on my mind. Okay. How much money do I have? $750. Okay. I wonder if I've soft-locked myself by buying a rose early. Like, maybe I was supposed to wait until later to buy the rose. Well, let's make sure we got road flares, which I think we don't have, so let's just go straight. Yeah, we'll just go straight back and get the road flares from level 1, and then we'll come back. I was under the impression that in the USA, 1 is the ground floor. But this is doing it the not American way of having G as the ground floor, and then 1 is like the next floor up. Is that true? Or do Americans have... Like, is G... Is it 1? Or G? Like... It's G in Canada mostly? Yeah. So, like, it's like this. G, 1, 2, 3, right? Whereas I've heard it's like for US, it's like actually 1, 2, 3, 4. Not G, 1, 2, 3, if that makes sense. That's what I've heard. Not having been there to verify this fact, I don't know if that's true. That's what I've been led to believe. Let's replenish our flare stock. How come I don't get points for that? That should totally be a points-worthy action. Do 1 as the walk-in level? Yeah, okay. G2, 3 in the States, generally, I think. Yeah, so it's either 1 or G, but then it's 2, 3, etc. So you don't say the first floor, you say the second floor. Yeah. Interesting. It's like one of those, like, little quirks, like calling scones biscuits. So I guess I'm just gonna go to the hospital. I don't really have any other plan. I'm just gonna go to the hospital. Trailer Condor maps on the chest don't link properly or aren't there anymore. Oh, that is sad. I can take some high-resolution photographs of mine and post them somewhere for you. Wow, 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 wow. Should I save my game? No, let's not save. Hi, Sergeant Bonds. Your wife is in room 307. Let's go check the chart. And then tell the doctor that he effed up. Dr. Wagner's face is grave as he says, I'm afraid I don't have any good news, Sonny. Marie's condition is unchanged. There's no hoping. There's nothing. I don't know where I got those words from. There's nothing more we can do about wait and hope. Again, I'm sorry, officer. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other patients to attend to. think I nailed it on the voice acting for that guy. The chart shows that Marie's IV dosage is supposed to be set at 0.005. Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers, big box. Guess which game I don't have in a big box? Let me just double check. Maybe I did get a copy. I got The Beast Within. Maybe I should go buy it, damn it, Beans, instead. Let's go on eBay and buy a copy of Sins of the Fathers, big box. The digital readout indicates Marie's IV dosage. Doctors put a clock in Marie's forehead. That would help. I then know the time. That'd be helpful. Hey, Final Girl. Good to see you. How's it going? PQ3 is going good, thanks. We're solving crimes and yelling at nurses. In an anxious voice, you tell the nurse you're concerned about the IV dosage. I'll get the doctor to check that right away, officer. Yeah, I reloaded the save, Mar. I had to, because I skipped a whole day by accident by going to the hospital. Torn between feeling foolish and genuinely alarmed, you explain to the doctor that there seems to be a discrepancy between the IV dosage on the chart and that on the IV meter. The doctor looks doubtful as he checks the chart. Then the IV.
With a red face, the doctor says, "Why, you're correct, Sergeant Pons. The dosage is obviously incorrect. I don't understand this at all. I can't believe our staff could make such a mysterious error. I have readjusted the IV. Perhaps Marie will feel better now."
A big box like this one? I hope so. I don't know how much it costs, but sure. Let's just get through this scene. Here we go. This will do, actually. Let's look right now. It's $149 US. That's a lot of money. Plus shipping, of course. Ooh, it's got the comic book, though. I mean, this is exactly what I would look for. I wouldn't look for, like, the special design box. So, actually, the price has gone up with the Australian. It's $256.55 according to eBay. Plus $66 shipping. No chance of me paying for that. Not a chance. Oops, this IV was full of peanut butter.
Terminate the doctor for the discrepancy.
We should put him to death. He's the only person helping our wife, but we should definitely kill him for making a mistake. Or allowing a mistake to be made. The hint book? Oh, I should get that. Alright, let's go back to... Let's do a search in video games. Search for Gabriel Knight. Alright, there's 3, Blood of the Damned. Man, why is the price so high? Bro. I've got this box, and I've got The Beast Within. I don't have one. I don't remember having one for the first game. It'd be cool if I do have one and I just forgot, but I'm pretty sure I don't have one for the first game. A lot of loose CD copies that are a lot more affordable, but if I'm going to buy a box, I'm going to buy a box. Seems like I'm going to have to pay overpriced amounts if I want to get one right now. This is why you got to be patient when you're buying games. Wait for good prices. Has somebody... they didn't actually take this out to the woods to take a photo, did they? I gotta look at this. I gotta look at this just because... Have they actually taken this out to the woods to take photos? Like, it legit looks like that's what they did. Did they? They've done glamour shots for their PC games in the woods? This has to be fake. This is fake, right? That looks like aliasing lines on the page there, right? This is fake woods photo shoot, right? But why would they put shadows? Why would they do shadows if it's fake photos in the woods? Like, this looks like absolutely they've just superimposed it over a picture. What the heck is going on here? Wait, is this an AI generated background image? I don't understand. I'm a little confused. This is definitely fake. Like, obviously photoshopped, but this one looks legit. The tree looks really fake though. The tree looks super fake. I don't know if it's just the bokeh though. No, that looks like fake bokeh too. I don't know. Yeah, this is fake. Fake backgrounds. I don't know. I don't know why people would do this. It's so weird. This one here's the one that got me though. Like, I was like, oh, fake, probably fake. Maybe not, because it's like, it looks like it's kind of got a shadow here, but... And I don't understand what's going on with this piece right here. Like, it looks like they've rested on something. And then this one just looks like a legit, like, actual environment shot. Although, the weird feathering over here, yeah. No, it's all fake. It's weird, though. Why did they do this? I want to know why they did this. The description's not helping. Well, they did manage to get me to look at their listing, so good for them, I guess. Oh, sweet. We can get the novel. I've got the novel. Oh, wait, do you want to look at the novel, Baines? You want to look at the novel? I've got the novel. How do I limit this to Vidya games? There you go. This is Gabriel Knight 3, though. I need number 1. 213, 328. It's not even like, it's not even the cool box design. Why are they asking so much money for it? They're selling their collection to rent an apartment. Oh, right, they're just out in the woods. Hey, Blue X, good to see ya. Welcome. Copper for Life, hello. Didn't realize I had a gold mine in my cupboard. Yeah, look, if you've got all these games and you want to sell them on eBay, don't look at the listing prices, look at the sold prices. Because if you look at the list prices, you're going to get confused. Because there's a lot of confused people out there who list games for way more than they're worth. Like, I don't think I'm going to buy a $200 copy of Gabriel Knight's Sins of the Fathers. I want it, but not for that kind of price. That's like probably twice what I'd be considering paying. If I could get it for like, yeah, if I could get it for $70 or less, that's Australian, that's where I'd be really comfortable. Used to be I'd pay like 50-ish per box. And I could easily find deals for like $5 or $10 a box. But yeah, that's no longer the case. Sadly. I'm actually kind of surprised that the weird shaped box isn't present in any of the listings. That is a bit unusual. I mean, that's the version that I would buy if I could. If I could get any version for free, that's the one I would take. But it's a lot less common because like the first edition, basically, something like that. What does Fancy Split Box go for these days? I don't know. I don't know. I've never really. It's never been on my radar to pick one up because they are more expensive than this stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. Thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel. Feel free to lurk if you want to, or jump in the chat and say hello. Either way, do appreciate it. I hope you have a good time hanging out. I had the disc version complete in box when I was younger. It might still be in my parents' house. Oh, nice. You think it was in French, though? Oh, man, that's still cool. That's really cool still, actually. Like, let's have a look at the novel. Yeah, I guess we got to look at the novel because I'm not going to buy a copy of it for these prices, sadly. Although, what about Sierra game? You never know. Search for Sierra game, something might turn up that's just right. The operative no one lives forever for PlayStation 2. No, I need the PC version. Babylon 5. Oh, that's right. This is the interactive, like, it's like a media experience. It's not a game. Ooh. You got Police Quest and Space Quest. Is it just one, the first game of each of them? Probably. More Gabriel Knight. This is, oh, did Sierra publish this? I guess they must have. Dynamics Collection. I'll be quick. I just can't help myself. I haven't shopped on eBay for a little while. I gotta have a look at what's in. Whoa, hang on a second. There's an auction. It's in the US though. Perils of Rosella. I think I've got a copy of this. Ooh, I wouldn't mind picking this up. I want this. It's too expensive, but I want it. Wait, it's sealed? It appears to be sealed. Splits in the shrink wrap on one side of the box. Some very minor age and storage related wear generally. Otherwise, overall, mostly sealed, new condition. See photos. You know what? I don't know. I don't know what it's... I always find the inflated price for sealed copies of games is a bit frustrating, but this is a 3.5-inch floppy disk version. And it's, it appears to be a Australian distributed copy of the game. And I don't have that. And it's different than the floppy disk version that I opened recently on stream, which was also sealed, by the way, but it was cheaper than this, so I don't know. Maybe I'll buy this. I don't know. Maybe I will. It's another variation to add to the collection. Maybe I'll make him an offer or something. Unless somebody else buys it before I do, which is fine, I guess. All right, there you go. That's a little bit of a look. Yeah, that's all I could find. All right. This is Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers, the novel by Jane Jensen. The interactive Anne Rice, computer gaming world.
Descend into the gothic darkness that mesmerized players of the best-selling CD-ROM game. Nightmare Hunter. Gabriel Knight, a horror novelist, is no stranger to the occult. The voodoo murders are spreading fear through his native New Orleans. How they say it again? New Orleans, right? It's New Orleans. His native New Orleans. His interest in them is More than professional, it brings back memories of a terrible nightmare that has haunted his sleep since he was a teen. His inexplicable attraction to a beautiful woman surrounded by voodoo lore and mystery leads him much too close to an ancient curse and its deadly threat. To escape its diabolical evil, Gabriel, in a race against time and vile magics, must find the key to his survival, a key hidden in a shocking family history. With chilling scenes of black magic and intrigue, Sins of the Fathers is now a brilliant neo-gothic thriller written by the creator and designer of the award-winning Gabriel Knight Interactive Adventures. The elements Jensen uses to drive the action: sex, violence, love, sacrifice, betrayal, and worship, both holy and profane, give the story incredible power. Computer gaming world. There you go. Why does Gabe look like Gabriel Knight 2? Isn't that Gabriel Knight 3? Oh no, that's 2. That is 2. Yeah, sorry, Beast Within. That's 2. That's the FMV one. I mean, I don't know. I guess they didn't want to put a picture of Tim Curry on the front. I actually haven't read this novelization yet, so maybe I should. I'd like to thank thank all the people at Sierra Online who believed in Gabriel Knight and helped the 2 episodes get approved. And maybe that's why the second one, they only made 2 so far. 2 episodes get approved and through production, particularly Mark Hood, Steve Joseph, Robert Holmes, Sabine Duval, and Nathan and Darlu Gams. I don't know how to say that name. To name but a few folks, I'm indebted to. I'd also like to express my sincere appreciation to the members of the gaming press and the gaming audience who embraced the series, making this book possible. You have the book as well. You remember Super Stan? That's awesome. Remember I got it when I bought some Adventure Games collection as a kid. It was a good read back then. Should revisit for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give this a read. Chapter 1. I dreamt of blood upon the shore, of eyes that spoke of sin. The lake was smooth and deep and black, as was her scented skin. June 18, 1993, Norlands. Dawn was barely perceptible, bleeding a diffused golden pink into the night sky. It was a tremulous light that merged mist-like with the darkness out in the bayous. I can't say these words that I don't read very often. I'm gonna stop. Hey, thanks Servo for the achievement though. Is there any pictures in this book? I need pictures. I'm a video game player. Ah, there you go. I got a picture. I wonder if you could use this book as a walkthrough for the game. It's so funny because, like, I think I recognize like some of this. Maybe it's from the game. So I guess they like genuinely were like, hey, we should just reincorporate the puzzles into the narrative here. Oh, there's another picture. I was joking about the pictures, but now that I've seen some, I want to look at them. Damballa. Yeah, they like genuinely have just gone and like recreated parts of the game into the book, I guess. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, that's what it's for, right? That is what it's for. Jane Jensen is a software engineer and author of computer games. Her interactive fiction, Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers, and Gabriel Knight, The Beast Within, have won multiple awards from the gaming industry. Her intricate plotting and frightening themes and believable characterizations won the acclaim of the press and the devotion of fans around the world. In 1997, Rock will publish The Beast Within, a Gabriel Knight novel of supernatural chills. Oh wait, there's another novel I have to collect? Okay. I guess I'll have to look for that one. There you go. That's the book. That's the book of Sins of the Fathers. I don't have the box. I'll get the box and I'll put the book in the box if the box has enough space for the book. There we go. Let's play Police Quest.
Or I might just go to bed, honestly. It's like 11 o'clock. I have to hardly play the game at all. And what I did play, I reset. So, you know, we're doing great today. We're doing real great. Very good. So we fixed the machine, right? We fixed it. It's now looking good. Yeah, it's good. The flower's still nice. Wake up, Marie. Wake up. Wake up. I'm gonna poke your face with my lips. Yeah. That's how it works, right? Alright, let's go. Let's leave before we run out of time to play video games tonight. I've been messing around too much. What the heck? I haven't read the novel, damn it, Baines, no. I definitely want to read it. It's not just a collectible for me. But yeah, my novel reading has reduced a lot since I started streaming. Yeah, which is unfortunate because I do enjoy reading. I need to take some time off, you know. I need to just like go on a holiday with a book or two and just sit down and read. I don't know. Maybe I'll be able to do that. Maybe I will be able to do that. Are we done? I think we're done, right? We did everything we need to do, right? Yeah, let's go. Let's go home. Box only up on eBay for a collection of Nick's Picks releases. Can't believe they even sold that as retail package. Figured they were just demos. Wow, that's interesting. Drop partner off, blah, blah, blah. We go home. We sleep. Nothing happens. Alright, so we're going into day 5, I think. Yeah, we're going into day 5. Now, last time I got to day 5, I ended up just going to the hospital straight away to give Marie the music box. And then it's like, okay, day 7. I'm like, wait a second, I didn't do anything. I just dropped the music box off. I didn't realize it would start the next day once I go to the hospital. So obviously, we're not going to do that again. We're actually going to see what happens today. Yeah. But I will take the music box. I can't believe I didn't get it earlier. I did, like, I clicked on the closet before and said, I don't need any clothes for Marie or something like that. I was like, oh, I guess I don't need anything. But yeah, there's something right there. Hey, Pillar Pal, how's it going? Welcome. Hospital gown is all she needs right now. Yeah, that's what it said last time. I didn't realize that it was going to be reacting to that. Can I look at the mirror? No. Okay, let's leave. Greetings. Greetings, and I hope you're having a good day. Why can't I walk out the freaking door here? They need to do a better job with drawing where the exits are in the rooms. Because, like, you just have to guess. I guess the door's over here. I couldn't make the bed. I tried to make the bed, and the game won't let me. First thing I did, first day I woke up and I was like, it's messy, gotta clean it up. Don't want Marie to be upset when she comes home. It should be nice and neat. And no, game won't let me do it. So I guess I'm just lugging this around with me. I just put flares in the boot, right? So we should be good. I don't think I have to do anything else. Yeah, we got flares, that's good. I'm gonna save the game before I screw up again, actually. I don't want to have to do all that a third time, so... Let me save as Madman. Replace. Day 5 start. Actually, right now I regret not keeping a copy of like day 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5 start. I've only got day 5 start, I guess. Oh well. Pizza missing on the garage rooftop. Oh man. Does it look like the house from the show about the drugs that I forget the name of? The heck is the name of that show? Whatever. It's not important. They're minerals, Marie. That's all I remember. That's the only thing I remember. That's all I can think of right now. Breaking Bad. That's the one. Thank you, Crumb. Why couldn't I remember Breaking Bad's name for a second there? That was weird. Look at her. She put something in her drawer. It's probably drugs. She's back in a sec. She's definitely doing something dodge. It's locked. Sit in your own chair, Sonny. This will be another thing saying, remember to visit your wife. I've been visiting her every day. I've been visiting her every day. I don't think I missed a single day. In fact, I don't even think I can miss a day. Like, we have to go visit her to end the day, apparently. That's new. This says there's messages on my computer, but there's no way to recover messages from the computer. I don't understand. Memo advises mandatory attendance of all female officers for physical performance testing at the beginning of shift tomorrow. Okay. Thanks for the burp, Adrian. I'm gonna see you there, Master Gregor. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Sunday to you too. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the Doom, Butthurt Gamer. Wait, I got a point for that? I'll have to tell Morales about it. Who the heck are you?
Morning, sir.
Apparently that's the head of the homicide. Good morning, Refraction. How are you doing? Good birthday, Eve. G'day, birthday boy, Eve. Thank you. That was a hard sentence to process. G'day. Hi. Yeah, it's my birthday in an hour. Yeah. You seen the messages on your computer, Bonds? Better take a look. How? How? I can't. There's no messages button. What the heck? I'm gonna read the freaking manual, man. I'm reading the manual because there's something's not right here. Courtroom procedure, breathalyzer felony status, obtaining entry to private property, forceful entry into dwelling's computer. Oh, here we go. The computer is an invaluable investigation aid. An access card is required to access police computers. The computer directories of homicide, personnel, DMV, tools. That's it. That's all it says. I already knew that. You can... What the heck, man? Hacker Man would know how to check his messages. That's true. I could change glasses. I've somehow managed to get into Police Quest 4 section. Whoops. I just flicked right past all the Police Quest 3 section. But yeah, there's no other mention of the computer or messages that I could see. All right, let's use the computer again. So if I use the eye, somebody mentioned that using the eye on the computer might do something. First of all, no, it doesn't work. Second of all, I got to use the computer like with the hand tool. And once you're in there, you can't select other tools. I guess I could like do that, but that's... Yeah, not very useful either. No messages button. No messages button. No messages. DMV button. Driver's ID. I just have to type in like an ID for a driver's license. VIN ID, plate ID. No messages, so... I'm not getting anything out of that. Homicide. There's no messages thing. Review case. Case number. There's no messages on the computer. I don't understand how to check for messages on the computer. It's not a thing. Not a thing. Got an alarm in my calendar for it. Oh, nice. Wait, so technically it's still Saturday at my place too. Yes, it is Saturday here right now. It is, yep. It was Copper for Life that mentioned the eye thing. Yes, I did. Yeah, and there's no access to those tools here. There's no messages though. Like, is there a message in this file? Like, I don't see a message section. Right? It doesn't make sense. Why are they telling me to check my messages? It's impossible. Oh no, I screwed up. There's no backspace. You can't. And there's no skip button. It's very good. Arrest the computer messages. Oh yeah, I could arrest them, I guess. Anyway, 19, 91, 45. Let's see if there's a new message on that one. The technology wasn't there yet. Yeah, I just don't understand why the game gave me the description that there's messages on my computer, and the homicide boss man comes in and also tells me there's messages. Like, what the heck? I can't even check messages. There's no message option. 424 it was. And then 37 is the last one we have to check. There's nothing new here. We haven't even linked the suspect to the case, even though I have personally linked the suspect to the case. Who the heck is Childs? How do I get them to acknowledge this? No fair. Yep, nothing new there. He's gone. I had one chance to talk to the guy and he's gone. This is getting ridiculous. What if they just put a sticky note on your computer and they're like, hey, there's a message on your computer? I literally thought that might be the case and I looked for that and I didn't see it. But yeah, that's basically where my mind went to, being you. I didn't see anything on the computer, but man, there might be. Oh gosh. Sorry about the yawning. I'm getting old. I'm getting tired. Maybe it's not oldness, maybe it's just tiredness. I want to fire Morales so badly. She's so dodge. She's done literally no work since I've seen her. She's done zero work. At least when she was a traffic cop, she was pulling people over. Alright, I'm not doing anything. I'm waiting for the man to come in and I'm going to talk to him. Captain Tate. What's the point of the notebook? We never get to read it. So Tate walks in. You see the messages on your computer, and then what? He's finally here. I'm going to talk to him. He'll say he's not interested in something. You seen the message on your computer, Bonds? Better take a look. I'm so pissed off with you, mate. Captain Tate runs the homicide division of LPD. This is so annoying. What messages, bro? You have messages on your computer. I feel like I feel like I've entered the Twilight Zone or something. Like, there is no messages section. How do you get to the messages section? Like, do I just press, like, spacebar? Do I type messages? I type P for personnel, Q for quit, T for tools, D for drawing composite, C for clear, S for search, H for help, Q to quit. Now he's freaking gone. I'm not trying to click on that. Gosh, I'm trying to click the computer. Where are the messages? M for messages. Check pattern, draw mode. Come now, there aren't that many homicides you're working on, Sonny. Like, they got a hard limit on how many points you can draw on the screen. Chief, did you hear we got Bonds to believe he has electronic mail? Alt to make the download faster. If that doesn't work, add F4. Oh, perfect, perfect. Is there a maximum number of lines I can draw? Or can I crash the program with this? Huh. That crime mod on the fridge. There you go. I found the messages. This is where our tax money goes. There should have been an Easter egg where you get written up, you make a lewd drawing with the crime plotter. I don't think they knew how to do it. I don't think they knew how to do that. How do you check your goddamn messages? M for messages. Show me my messages. Why did he tell me there's messages on my computer if I can't get freaking messages on my computer? Status homicide. How do I get my gosh darn messages? Messages on my computer? Hello? Where's my messages? I'm going up to Mike at IT. Mike at IT can help me. I'll ask him about how to check my messages on the computer. Check the billboard. I did check this one. Yeah. As all the women have to report for fitness test tomorrow. I'm a computer. Stop downloading software. Computer time. What? You've confused me, Master Gregor. Why do they put IT on the top floor? Hey Mike, how do I check my computer messages? Mike, you're useless. I need help, Mike. Yeah, he's a nerd, but he knows his stuff. What? You look in the cabinet to see what loaner equipment is in stock. See a tracking device in the drawer. You remove the tracking device from Mike's drawer. Now don't you forget to return the tracker either. Okay, I got a tracker again. That's great. Mike's very protective of his computers. You're not qualified to screw around with the mainframe. I'm no closer to checking my gosh darn messages, damn it. I work for IT and I live in the basement of a 12th floor building. Everybody knows IT goes in the basement. Exactly, exactly. The noise sounds like being at the dentist. Mm-hmm. You have messages on your freaking... You're gonna drive me nuts. Like, seriously. How do I have messages on my computer and how do I check them? This is literally insane. Where's the message? What the heck? Okay, X-Mensa. Tell me which page to read in the frickin' manual. Definitions. Arrest, assault, crime, coroner, detective, evidence, fact, felony. You don't get to hit me when it's unrelated? Yeah, no worries. It's fine. Infraction, misdemeanor, investigate, modus operandi, motive, suspect witness. 17, first day walkthrough. Okay, first day walkthrough. Let's see. Maybe I missed something on my first day. Operating a departmental vehicle. First day briefing. For reference, mine's on page 64. So, yeah, I'm glad you told me which section to look at. Watch the opening cartoon. Oh, right. Look at your surroundings. Go inside the sergeant's office. Look around the office. Check your in-basket. Click the hand icon. You know, you should get a message about a memo you just picked up. Well, that's useless. Are they both in that section? Cutscenes as cartoons. Yeah, well, that's because, I guess they hadn't adopted the language yet, because it was in Maniac Mansion was when cutscenes was invented. The word cutscenes, at least. Clear things up. That's a joke version of G.I. Joe skit I put in your nonsense channel on Discord. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Master Gregor. The other was just in some flavor text in a later page. Oh, okay. So what you're saying is the manual doesn't tell me how to check messages. Am I being trolled? Like, is there no way to check messages? I genuinely don't know. I've got to look at a walkthrough. Like, I don't know what to do here. I've been told by both the computer looking at it that there's messages on it, and by my boss, well, I guess, I don't know if he's my boss. I guess I'm technically seconded to him, but whatever. How the heck do I get my messages? I've been told that there's messages to get from the computer, and I can't. I'm not sure what the first cutscene was in a game, though Pac-Man did have cutscene for certain boards, which were called intermissions at the time. Yeah, the term cutscene was invented by Gilbert, Ron Gilbert. He created, they were called cutscenes when they cut to a scene during Maniac Mansion. At least that's the lore that I understand, so... Not sure what the first cutscene was. All right, I just read that message. Jeez, yeah. They're not talking about another memo in the same basket thing. I didn't put anything past walls game. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I did that thought had occurred to me as well, but I've already checked my basket. I've got to Google this. Like, yeah. The physical in-out box. Yeah, I've already checked that. I already looked at my messages, though. And it was just a memo about my wife, basically. Like, remember to visit your wife every day. Like, I have been. I can't go to the... Like, that's the only thing I can do is... To end the day, I have to. Drew, hi, good to see you. Police Quest is confusing me right now. I think I'm just going to look at a walkthrough or something at this point. I think I might have to look at a walkthrough. Because it's genuinely confused me. I've been told to look on my computer for messages on my computer, and there's no messages on my computer, and there's no way to look at messages on my computer. So I don't even know what they're talking about. It's very confusing. Police Quest 3. Messages on your computer. You have messages on your computer. This is your computer. Your computer is already turned on. The chairs are for... Okay. Better take a look. This is just an index of, like, the actual strings that are in the game. They're just dumps of the .text files. What? I mean, I know it says transcript, but I was kind of hoping that I would get something. I'm so confused by this. I think I've missed some sort of steps. I think I might be soft locked or something. They're telling me the case file's been updated. Yeah, yes. Last time I just read all of the case files and nothing, literally nothing had changed between like the days that I couldn't detect any changes. So I don't know. Like I didn't like side by side the text or anything, but I didn't detect any changes. Why is it telling me to plot the crimes? I already did that, and I did that like on day 4 or something. Did I screw up? Did I do it too early? I mean, maybe for this walkthrough I did it too early. Gold car. I've already done all this. That was day 5, right? Tracking device, yada yada. Flares, look at the victim, take the keys from the ignition, use the key on the trunk, use the notebook on the bags. Wait, I haven't been writing things down in my notebook this whole time? Did the manual, I don't remember the manual explicitly saying I'm supposed to write things down in my notebook. And every time I've tried to use my notebook on stuff, it just gives me the red X. So I stopped trying. I'm on day 5, I believe. I've already done all this stuff. I did it like on day 4 or day 3 or something. Like, you just saw me do this, but I've already got, like, I've already logged the evidence and stuff for this stuff. Yeah, I did the pentagram thing. I did that already. I did that on, like, day 4 or something. Day 4 or day 3. Like, the last thing I saw was this bit. The police lady stole the drugs. She took the drugs. I knew it. I knew she was dodgy. So I think there's nothing for me to do on day 5. I've already done everything. I think day 5 I just skip. Because everything they say in the walkthrough to do on day 5, I've already done all of this. I missed some crucial things on day 4 maybe because I skipped to day 5 content. I don't know. I can go back and try to do more day 4 stuff. I've got a save to do it. Let me read everything that they say to do on day 4. Ride the elevator to the 2nd floor and go to the homicide office. Read the subpoena on your desk. There was no subpoena on my desk. I didn't get a subpoena. I didn't get a subpoena yesterday. Leave the office and ride the elevator to the 3rd floor. Open Mike's desk and take a tracking device. I did that. Ride down to the ground floor and open the police car. Inside, open the glove compartment and take calibration chart. I didn't do that. What's the calibration chart for? What's the calibration chart? Take the other car to Lytton Court. I didn't do that. I didn't have to go to court. I didn't get a subpoena. Walk through the entrance and watch the scenes. When the attorney asks you a question, answer him and then hand over the calibration chart. Still don't know what that is. I mean, I've looked at it, but I don't remember what it was. I looked at it on like day one, and I was like, "What the heck is that?" or something. I can't remember. Oak Tree Mall. Pat will leave the car so quickly. Take her key. Exit the car. Go over to Zach's shop. Show him the key. Pay him with your wallet, and get back in the car. Quickly return the key to Pat's purse before. Oh, you know what? I should have realized this. This is something I should have easily been able to do. This is on me for not thinking to do this. I totally could have done it, but I was just like, I was talking about how weird it is that in the 80s that there was a shop dedicated, like a whole entire store front dedicated to key cutting. Like that's so weird. Anyway, so yeah, I got distracted by that and didn't actually think to solve the key purse situation. Okay. 300 West Rose. Oh, good one. Good one. After Pat has finished taking pictures, open the trunk of your car, take out 3 tools, briefcase, close the trunk, blah, blah, blah. Toothpicks to scrape skin. Yeah, I did that. Lift the t-shirt. I did that. Search the jeans for his ID. Did that. Through the windscreen of the car and then the back of it. Yeah, I got that. I don't know. The windscreen, I don't remember doing anything about the windscreen, but I did get some gold paint off with a scraper. Go to the second floor into the homicide office, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I did all this. As soon as I did this, I did the pentagram thing, and then we went off and did the chase. I did, and then I went and did this and checked the dosage. So you can take all of this day 5 content and put it at the end of day 4. You don't have to go to day 5 to do it. So what I didn't do is get the key off of Pat at the mall. But I bet you I can go to the mall today and get the key. I'm going to try and do that. I'm just going to assume that the messages thing is just because the game's broken. It's not programmed very well to allow this out of order stuff. But I'll see if I can do it. I'll see if I can get out of here. So let me just read 45. Hey, Adam. Mike was there, a key shop in your town. I remember them like small kiosks where people had keys made. I don't know, never mind. No, I remember them. I mean, there's been little small kiosks around still until recently, I would say. I haven't really seen one that recently, but there used to be one in like a local shopping center near me, like here, and they haven't been around for probably like 6 years or something like that, maybe longer. And since they've gone, like the need for the key cutting has still existed. There's just like a vending machine. You just go to a vending machine, put your key in, and you can have a new key cut in like a few minutes. And that's it, you're done. It's like no time at all, actually. But yeah, I remember when I was a kid that there were more like small like nooks for a small nook inside of like a mall or whatever. But not a whole shop front dedicated. Not a whole shop front dedicated to key cutting. Anyway, homicide review case 1991 45. That's Andrew Dent's case, and we're going to find out something that we already knew. This must be it, I guess. We already did all that. Gold paint transfer. Okay. All right, let's leave. And we'll go straight to the mall. Which, where was that? That was on like, I don't think it's in the map. It's not, but I believe it's on like Rose Street. So, Rose 300, I think. Rose 300 East is what I remember. I think it's 341 Rose East. 341 E Rose. Yeah. I don't remember if I need to refill my flares. I guess I probably don't. I would have done that yesterday. Well, happen for us to look for messages because Mike has, as Mike said, it might be a bug telling us about something we already read. Yeah. I think the game is programmed that day 5 they tell you to check your messages so that you can connect the dots. But I already connected the dots yesterday because it was obvious. So that's the only thing I can think. I already gathered all the evidence and figured out what was going on. And I was like, okay. And so we went and did the car chase yesterday. Double check. Do I have any? Nothing. No. Okay. We do have another tracker. I don't know if we ever needed this extra tracker, but we've got an extra tracker now as well. Refuel your flares sounds like one of those pranks you pull on a new employee, but in the 70s. No, it's alright, Terravan. Oh, sure, why not? Just go ahead. It might be something I already know. Also, whatever you say might be incorrect a little bit. Because that's happened to me before. People have said, oh, you're soft locked, you definitely can't finish the game now, and then I finish the game. It's definitely happened to me before. Do I have to turn into them all? Yeah, I do. No reason to get out here. There is, though. Game ain't letting me, The game's not letting me go back to the mall, so I can't finish the game then. I am soft locked. Well, I mean, maybe I can finish the game without solving all of the crime. I don't know. But I'll say that I'm soft locked and we'll move. Well, I'll have to go back to yesterday and try and go to the mall again. Wait, I don't want day 5 start. I need to go back further. Okay. So what's the situation in our trunk? We've got flares. Let's try go to the mall. You read in the FAQ you didn't get a subpoena. I believe the game leaves you wandering in limbo forever at some point. I don't know if that is now. Oh, because I didn't get a subpoena. So there was something I was probably supposed to do on day 1 or 2 to generate the subpoena situation, which I didn't get. I suspect. Yeah, I have no reason to get out here either. So yeah, I think I'm just straight up soft locked, probably. Always check your headlight fluids before. I've never played any Police Quest game. Oh, you haven't, BNU, huh? Or have any idea what to do in the game, but I know for 900% sure that you're soft locked right now and you should play Doom 2 on the Xbox 360 instead. Is the Xbox 360 version good though? I think I have Doom on the Xbox 360, but I don't know if it's Doom 2 that I had. So how far back can I go? Morales stole cocaine is too late. Chase the car is too late. Pre-crime investigation is too late. 200 East Palm next is not... It's possibly too late. If I can't get back into the mall... Also, I didn't get the subpoena, so like I guess I'm just screwed. I may need to just start the game again. Extra secret level in the underholes in that version. I don't know if I should believe that. Just arrest them all. Yeah, that'll work. Just arrest them all. Two extra secret levels, sewers and betray. On the 360 version. Are they good? I don't know if that's a worthy question or not. A lot of Doom 2 levels are not great, in my experience. Like, in terms of level design and, like, just general, like, quality, I think Doom 1 is better. It seems to be night, so it's, like, quite late. We'll see, I guess. I may not be able to go back to the mall car park. I have a pretty strong feeling that I'm gonna have to restart the whole game, basically, at this point anyway, so... It'd be nice if I go to the mall, though. Yeah, no reason. No reason. Yep. Pretty freaking screwed, huh? It's like pretty... This is day one. Gonna perp walk him all the way back to the car. Not that they were anything to write home about. Just made by the guys that did the port. 2 levels between Doom 1 and Doom 2. That is. Oh, okay. Interesting. I gotta, like, open the door now. Make sure the deranged man is secured and belted into the front seat of your patrol car. I'm gonna go before I get old. It's my birthday in like 20 minutes, so I'm gonna go. That's frustrating. That was entirely frustrating. The entire experience was frustrating. Thank you. Thank you, Drew. Thank you very much, Drew. Appreciate that. Thanks, Killick. Happy birthday, dude. Hope you have an awesome day tomorrow. Thank you. I hope I have an awesome day tomorrow, too. I probably... Buddy! Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. I appreciate it. Flygon Breloom, enjoy the gift sub. E1 Panda, enjoy. Chikoshka, enjoy that gift sub. Tesso Garde, 82, enjoy your gift sub. Socrates, enjoy your gift sub. Mr. Thunder's Tump, enjoy your gift sub. Duke1102, enjoy your gift sub.
Pretty impressive.
Meow and Lulz, enjoy the gift sub. Ruslanko, UA, enjoy your gift sub. And Jamade, enjoy your gift sub as well. And what else just happened? Refraction giving me 10 gift subs as well. Refraction, thank you very much for giving 10 gift subs to the channel as well. Enjoy your gift sub. Fuse Deluxe, not being you, enjoy your gift sub. Dwar Demurge, enjoy your gift sub. Al Pennington, enjoy your gift sub. Dictate 23. Glace Gwyneth, enjoy your gift subs. Clash Johnson, enjoy your gift sub. War Jeebus, enjoy your gift sub. Salamander Jack and Kit Groovy, enjoy your gift subs from Refraction. PCSX2. Thank you for the happy birthdays. That's very kind of you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. That's super kind of you. Happy pre-birthday. Thank you, thank you. Super kind of you all. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gift subs too. That's super nice. I appreciate it. What have you done, Quantum Paul there? Oh, that's cool. Pew pew pew. Thank you very much for that. Akuma
AAA cheered 100 bits. Happy birthday, train.
Thank you very much for the starting a hype train as well. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 bits. I guess I gotta do something for the next couple of minutes, huh? I'm gonna do 5 minutes of something. How about what am I gonna do? I gotta think of something to do. I was just gonna go to bed, but now I can't do that. That'd be wrong of me. I don't know what to do. I wasn't prepared for this. I'm gonna play Backrooms Escape together. Play Backrooms Escape together. Talk American X-Mensa? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it for you. Where's my timer? There's 5-minute timer for you. Thank you very much for asking me to do Talk American X-Mensa. I'm playing a game called Escape the Backrooms, something like that. Together? I can't remember. I was playing this with Dr. CDCS recently, and it's been kind of fun. So let's go ahead and start a single player game here. It's a scary game, apparently. I don't know, it wasn't very scary yet. It hasn't really become that scary. Just ride out the train. We can ditch those last couple minutes. No, it's all good. We got this. Thank you, Refraction, for the Doom Redemption as well. So yeah, the game starts with an elevator ride, which is super scary, of course. That's how it goes in the back rooms. You gotta ride the elevator. There's objectives in the game. We gotta record the pitfalls and find 6 VHS tapes. All right. Sounds pretty easy. There's objects in the game that you gotta collect. Pretty straightforward. Nothing scary ever really happens in this game. You just collect stuff, run away from things. Oh, these collectibles. Collectibles in chairs. More collectibles. Got 5 VHSs already. Sweet. Oh no, we better run away. Oh no, I legit ran out of movement. Okay, there we go, we're fine, I'll drink this. There we go, we're good. How many VHSs do we have? We got 5 out of 6, we just need a couple more. Where did my American accent go? I kind of forgot. Oh no, I fell into the hole. I died. Guess I gotta restart. Now playing Police Quest 3. Yeah, don't worry about that. We're only gonna be here for a few minutes. I have a hard time getting through, getting lost playing games with maps. I feel like if I played this game, I'd literally never get anywhere. It's funny that some of the Backrooms games were the first ones that really hit photorealism. I don't know. It looks video gamey to me. My objectives will have changed now. Record during an alarm. Okay, that's going to be trickier to solve. The last setup was really easy. Gotta find some VHS tapes around here. All right. Thank you very much for the hype train. 20 subs, 100 bits. Very kind of you all. Thank you for everybody who participated in the hype train. We're going to be, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. Oh no, I fell off the edge due to bad programming. Yeah, tomorrow probably won't be streaming, but I'll be online as soon as I can after that. And we'll have some fun. Oh, you were doing some work, Pi? No worries, man. Don't worry about changing the name. It's fine. If you want to change it, is Backrooms Escape Together. Yeah, that's correct. This is totally Police Quest 3. It's just the part where Sonny Buns has to face down the ghost of Jesse Beans and the demons he summoned from the back rooms. That's right. What's my objective? Oh, I can talk normally. That's good. The 5 minutes are up. Record during an alarm again? I feel ripped off. I was hoping that it would re-roll for something a bit more interesting. Look, piles of junk. Take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Very good. I really should go to bed. I don't know why I'm playing this now. Time's up. I should go sleep. My family has planned a day for me tomorrow that I need to adhere to. It's gonna be a great day. Looking forward to it. I haven't seen a single VHS tape. How old are you now? 25? Yeah, just a little, yeah, add I don't know, less than 20 years to that. add a few years to that. Oh, look, our first VHS tape. Definitely a worse roll than the first time. I mean, I would have finished it if I didn't slip into that hole. I was so close. I just needed one more VHS tape, and that was it. Well, anyway, that's enough for this game. Yeah. There we go. We did it. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining me for some Police Quest. It was a lot of fun. I hope you had fun hanging out with me, too. I will see you again soon. Do come back. If you're watching on YouTube and you happen to have the video still playing, leave a like and subscribe to the channel if you're not already, because, you know, you've obviously been watching for a while. But otherwise, have a great day. I'll see you next time, everybody, on YouTube.